What's up, friends? How are we doing today on this Wednesday? I am doing 100% better than I have been since the beginning of this week because I was the lucky recipient of a stomach virus. Yes, it hit me like a ton of bricks on Sunday afternoon, Sunday early evening, after Kelsi and I went and had our fun day at the mall. We went to the bookstore. We had a great time, had so much fun. I got back to our house, and about a half an hour after getting back to our house, I just started feeling bad, really bad. And yeah, I ended up having to go to my dad's, who lives close to Kelsi's house, and I spent the night because I could not get home. So, anyway, that's what I've been dealing with. Each day better. Today has been the best day. I actually was able to do my body block workout. So, I'm off my schedule, but at least I was able to do that. But I'm tired and, just trying to get back with eating and, introducing things back in my diet that's not going to make me feel bad. And so I have been doing things that I can do like from my bed or sitting in my little comfy chair or whatever. So a lot of reading. I did get some stuff done for Zombie-thon. My Zombie-thon announcement video did premiere on Monday. So I was very excited about that. Thank you to anyone who joined for the premiere and who has been watching the information since it premiered. I appreciate it. And I'll be adding things to the Discord as, time goes on. But it has messed up my schedule for content. I was supposed to film on Tuesday, and that didn't happen. So I don't know what that's going to entail for my next video for that was related to Zombie-thon. It may happen. It may not. It's out of my control at this point because I do have other commitments and things that I have to take care of. But I have been able to do some reading and trying to get caught up with my reading, because the first day was miserable and I didn't do much of anything that evening except watch television. Thankfully, I did not get my dad or Kelsi sick. I apparently picked up the stomach bug at the Sprinkle, my niece's Sprinkle. So it's not like they meant to get me sick. But anyway, that was, I guess, my party favor. But anyway, I'm doing better and I'm happy about that because nobody likes to be sick, but it wears me out and I don't get sick very often. And so I think that's why it also drives me crazy. I felt like a slug. My friend Liz, y'all know Liz, if you attend Saturday Morning Momentum, she was checking on me and she said, embrace slug life, embrace it, and just watch your ABC movies and stuff. So I got back to doing that as well. But it's hard for me to be a slug. I'm just going to be honest with y'all, especially when I have things mapped out and planned and ready to go. I would tell people, enjoy your time, relax. This is your body telling you to relax. But then I got to also take my own advice. So anyway, so howdy to everyone who is here. And if you're new to my channel, sorry I had to go through that long-winded thing about my life. But I appreciate you being here. Introduce yourself to the friendly peeps in the chat. They are an amazing community, one of the best communities in the entire world. And if you're watching on replay, welcome. And if you want to let me know what you got up to during the replay, I'd love to know that too, especially what you're reading, watching, doing. And I will get you caught up on this and then I'm going to check everybody in the chat. But I am reading this with the Beaumont Brady bunch. This is also counting for Old School April. This is book 8 in the Joanna Brady series. We're reading 4 separate series by J.A. Jance because our main characters are going to collide at some point, and we need to know all of their stories and backgrounds. This one's a pretty good one. Trying to figure out the mystery. I am on chapter 22. I've read my pages for today that I'm reading. I think I have about 70-something pages left, 60 to 70 pages left. I will finish this one hopefully tomorrow. I'm supposed to be volunteering at the Friends of the Library store. And we have a volunteer library meeting tomorrow. So I was kind of on the fence if I'm gonna go or not, but I'd like to go because of the meeting, because our store, we're getting kicked out of our store, and I'm hoping they have some information about next steps. So we'll see. But this one, done for today, doing well with it. I think I might know who the killer is. I have a suspect, but I don't know. We'll see. You never know with Jan. She always pulls some kind of sneaky stuff in some of her books. Some of her books, she does pull sneaky stuff. So if Carmen's here, or Stormy, or Esther Jane, anybody can attest to that. And then I'm also reading The Measure. This is my book club book with Alex at Frank Fiction. And I was going to say Kelsi. Kelsi has allowed this to be a watch party. We're having our live discussion tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time on Alex's channel. Links have been put in Old School April, and also in the Bookworm Club section of my Discord. I will also put a link tomorrow, just as a reminder, in my Discord for anyone who wants to join. I'll also post it on Instagram. But so you get points for reading this book because it's a host recommendation from a book club, one of the host book clubs. And you will get a point if you attend the watch party, or if you watch the live chat after the fact. But it has to be before April 30th, so you can get that extra point for a watch party. So I thought that was very nice of Kelsi to do that. So thank you, Kelsi. I appreciate that. I have about 100 pages left. This is my priority tonight. So I'm going to try very hard to make a lot of headway in this. I would like to be finished this because Alex is supposed to be sending me questions, and I want to be able to answer those questions tomorrow between my time before and after the library meeting. So that's where I'm at. So let's see where y'all are at and see what's up with y'all. Oh, there's my watch. Sorry about that. And hello, Travis. And Travis is saying, hi, my beautiful people. Finally coming out of my depressive spell. Still not 100%, but much better than the past few days. Still at work for an hour and a half, but this should make it go fast. I hope so. And I'm so sorry that you are dealing with that. Travis, you too, you don't deserve it. Nobody deserves it but you. I know you. Currently reading the new Hunger Games book. How are you liking it? I have to reread the whole Hunger Games series. I know this starts in 30 minutes. I just saw that I'm early. Oops, be back in a bit. Oh, I hope you're back in a bit. Linda, woot woot. And Angela's here. Hi, everyone. I'll be reading The Measure tonight. You and me both. You and me both, Angela. And Tanya said, glad you're feeling a bit better. Travis, are you coming in, Bailey? And hey, Cat and friends. And of course, go Food Court Gang. Well, I'm going to say go Arcade Punks. And howdy from Swank. Happy Earth Day to everybody. It's also a happy Library Outreach Day and happy Jelly Beans Day. Ooh. Hello, Jen. Hi, all. Going to start sprints off by doing some of my final assignments and then read Immortal Consequences. Yay. I hope you're having a good week. And Swank says, you, Travis. Hey, Amber. In the middle of a couple of books, so hoping to finish both today. Wonderful. And I'll be finishing Herbs, Magic, and Murder. I like that title, Swank. And sounds witchy, like it's a witchy book. And Travis says, I'm back now. Hi, peeps. Hi, Travis. And hi, Jamie. Happy Wednesday. And hi, Nikki, also known as Allie. Hello, everyone. I'll be reading Pride and Prejudice by Jane Austen. Very nice. And Travis is working on cleaning up his Storygraph to Goodreads transfer. It put everything into the red shelf. Ooh. That's not fun. Hello, Stina. I'll be listening to We Are Experiencing a Slight Delay, trying to hit the 50% mark before DNFing. Wow. What kind of a book is that? Is it thriller? Romance? What is it? Tell me. And hello, Matthew. How are you? What are you going to be up to? And hello, Annie. Hello, everyone. She's saying she's for the food court. And yes, Cameron, yes, a stomach virus. I couldn't believe it. I felt so bad. And then once I left Kelsi and then went to my dad's, it wasn't until later I was like, oh my gosh, I hope I didn't give it to Kelsi, because it like hit me literally like 24 hours after I had attended the sprinkle. And so I'm thinking, okay, there's a window. So Kelsi is fine. My dad is fine. So thank God. And I'm like, I didn't want anything to happen to her because she would have been going into the work week. I mean, at least it messes up my stuff content wise and things that I do for myself personally, gets me out of my routines, things that I need to do around the house, but it's not like I'm going to a job. She would be like missing job time or whatever, and that would be terrible. So yeah, I'm glad it's over. I can't even tell you the last time I've ever had a stomach virus. So it was not pleasant. And Jen said, oh no, I'm glad you're feeling better, but that is not fun at all. No, it is not. I appreciate it, Stina. I'm glad. I think but that's kind of delayed me in things. And, really after I talked to Liz, I was like, but it stinks. Because, it's like, I'm busy right now. And she's like, but isn't that how it is the way? So then you got to make decisions. It's like, you got to take care of yourself and make decisions, right? So Grandma Susan's here. Good afternoon, all. How are you? What are you going to be reading? Kate's in the house. Hi, everyone. I'm slowly making my way through the stand. I'm going to go for a walk in a bit and maybe do some coloring when I return. That sounds lovely. I have not been on a real walk since Saturday. I had a really good walk with some run intervals in it, and it was amazing. And Sunday, I did get a lot of steps in. I got a walk in because Kelsi and I walked up and down the mall several times. So I did get a walk in, just wasn't outside. So I do miss my walk, and I'm looking forward to getting back to it. So right now I'm counting my steps part of it, which does count because I do move around. It's not like not moving around in some capacity. I mean, I do have dogs. It's not like I can just say, sorry, ladies, y'all have to fend for yourselves. Yes, it was terrible, Jamie. I will admit it. And thank you. I am very happy that I'm back to normal because, I say back to normal. I still am like hesitant about eating certain things. And I was drinking my ginger tea. Today will be the first time I'm drinking my black tea because, you try to do the brat diet and then you slowly introduce stuff. So I'm trying to be good with that. I will say, although I did eat a couple of twin snakes. I did. So hopefully I won't be punished for it. Oh, so Travis said, I can't tell if it's my service or not, but the streak keeps cutting in and out. Oh, you mean the stream? Oh, I hope not. Nothing is showing on my end. So hopefully it's not a problem for y'all. And thank you, Swank. I appreciate it. And hello, Kirsten. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Yes, I'm glad to be feeling better. I love the positive vibes. And hello, Hannah. How have you been? It's been a little bit. I'm listening to The Indian in the Cupboard. I'm on chapter 5. I love The Indian in the Cupboard. Is this your first time reading it, or is it a reread? I read the whole series a long time ago when I worked in the St. Joseph Library. I loved it. It was such a fun series. And Amber said, can't wait for Zombie-thon. I know. I can't believe it's coming, y'all. I still got a lot of OSA stuff to do. And thank you, Tanya. I appreciate it very much. I am feeling better, and I think I'll continue to feel better as long as I don't, go ham and try to do too much at once. That's part of my issue, is that I'll go push myself. And Annie said, oh, so glad you're feeling better now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I appreciate it, Tanya. Thank you so much. I worked hard on my little zombie video. Thank you very, very much. I was especially proud of my saying my name. I was glad I was a way to figure that out. Yo, Alicia. Hey, Amanda. And I'm doing a bunch of errands, but hopefully also listening to some of Fame Sick by Lena Dunham. Is that the newest one that came out? I saw a bunch of stuff surrounding Lena Dunham. Is that the book, that her memoir that just came out? And woohoo for Zombathon! And wow, those stomach bugs are the worst. I'm so glad you're feeling better. Me too. I had no idea that I didn't realize that they were contagious like that. Like you could just pick it up. I mean, literally, at first I thought it was food poisoning. I thought it was like something I ate there at the Sprinkle. And we ended up having boiled crawfish when I got home for dinner. So it was like party kind of food at the Sprinkle. But you always have the potential, right? When you're dealing with certain things, party type foods, especially depending on how long it's been out and all that kind of stuff. And I got home, I felt fine. After eating the crawfish, my husband didn't make it super spicy. So yeah. And then, I woke up, I had breakfast, a normal breakfast. I ate and everything. So and then my husband's like, that's how it happens. And the only thing I did was I hugged my sister-in-law at the beginning of the party. And by the end of the party, she was starting to feel bad. Like all of a sudden she was like, I think I picked something up from Addison. Well, apparently Addison, my niece's daughter, she was sick, like vomiting sick the night before. And then she had the other at the Sprinkle. So yeah, so Addison passed it to Natalie, and I guess Natalie passed it to others. So it's like the gift that keeps on giving. I mean, it happens, but I just had no idea that it worked that way. Because like I said, I don't think I've ever really experienced a stomach virus like that. I've had food poisoning before, and then I knew based on it, it wasn't quite the same because I didn't have like the headache and everything. Travis says, I may have to join when I get home because Wi-Fi, because it's pausing every few seconds for me. Okay, well, it must be something on your end. And hey, Lori, hoping you're feeling better. Thank you. I'm starting to feel better too. It's nuts. Yep. Well, you have something else going on. I'm glad you're feeling better too. Being sick is not good for people, that have a lot to do. It's not good for anybody. But I'm just saying it's not good for anybody. But I know people who take advantage of being sick. Like I'm just saying, in different places that I've worked, like a person gets a hangnail and they're like calling in, I'm sorry, I can't come in, I have a hangnail. And it's like, really? But yeah, it takes a lot for me to miss doing something. And did you have any seafood? This is the season to get the flu from that. I had crawfish, but it wasn't from the crawfish. And I know that because I have a source. I mean, I had a starting point or whatever, and it was very similar to what they had at the party. So Alicia's here. Hello, Alicia. Happy Wednesday. Just joining, working on page designs for my A5 notebook. Did you have fun at Universal? I didn't really get to hear all of it because I left before your stream was over. So how did your Saturday go? Kate says, I'm not good at being a slug either. Glad you're feeling better. I'm excited for Zombathon. Yay! I love hearing that. And I'm reading The Spell Shop. Woohoo! Matthew, I love that. That was OSA's host rec last year for my book club. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm getting all excited. You might not love it as much as I did, but it's such a cute story. And when we went to Barnes & Noble's, I had a gift card from Alicia. She sent me a gift card for Christmas, and I used my gift card, Alicia, on my book. I ended up getting the second book. I'm very, very happy. Look, I got the Enchanted Greenhouse. And I heard this one is very good also. So very happy about that one. And hopefully, I don't know if this one takes place. It might take place in winter. Yeah. If it does take place in winter, I'll have to wait a little while then. I like to read seasonally if possible. I'm going to have to check that out and see. Because if that's the case, so if anybody has read The Enchanted Greenhouse, let me know if it takes place in the wintertime, because the spell shop worked out perfect because it was kind of a springish, summerish kind of story. Amanda says, I'm watching Teen Wolf and taking stickers off of books. Excellent. But not, I mean, the Teen Wolf part, but the stickers off the book, not so much. I despise that when you have to take the stickers off. And hey, Carissa, woot woot. So glad you're here. Kaylin, how are you, Kaylin? And I'm reading The Book Made Me Think of You by Libby Page. What kind of a book is that? Is that literary? Sounds like it would be. I'll be reading The One Day You Were My Husband, an art by Rosie Walsh. Wonderful. And I'm going to try and finish it tonight so I can write a review on NetGalley. Very nice. Do you do a lot of NetGalley reviews, Carissa? And Sally says, I love the book, The Measure. Ooh, that's good to hear. I am liking it better. I will admit to y'all, maybe I shouldn't admit it right now since I will be admitting it tomorrow, but I think I've already told y'all. It kind of was hard for me to get into. And I was like, I don't DNF books, but this one I'm just like, maybe it's wrong book for this time. Sometimes I will like put a book to the side if I can't get into it, or it's taken me a long time. Remember Voices of the Snow? Those people were stuck in the snow a long time. But I think part of the issue with The Measure for me is I needed a good amount of time, like read a good chunk of time, like 40 to 50 pages at one time, instead of read 10 minutes here and read about 5 minutes here, because it's a lot of characters to keep straight. And then also the characters, like I just didn't feel any connection to them. And I'm like, is there going to be at least one character that I like enough that I feel invested in the story to make it through to the end? And I have changed my mind about a couple of things since I have started. So I do see the appeal of the book, and I do understand the message of it. And so now it's like I had a big chunk of time yesterday. And so it just made me feel a lot better. The flow, it's well written, I will say that. So I'm hoping this last 100 pages, will be amazing. I did have a teary-eyed moment, and I had to investigate further into the book. So that made me even a little more sad. But And hugs are being sent to you, Travis, from Kaylin. Arcade Bonks. Let's go Arcade Bonks. Arcade Punks. I should make a song about us. I should write a haiku about the Arcade Punks. Today's my sister's birthday. She would have been 43. Oh, it's bittersweet in the sense that it's her birthday. So you want to remember her and your time together, but that she's not here to celebrate. And Nicole said, hello, I'm reading a manga called See You Tomorrow at the Food Court. That's hilarious. I can't believe they have a manga for that. And y'all, I watched Kiki's Delivery Service for the first time yesterday. If y'all have not seen that movie, it is so cute. And if you love witchy stories, it's so very cute. I enjoyed it so much. It's Studio Ghibli. First time watching it. It was 5 stars for me. I loved it. I would definitely watch it over again. Ponyo is one of my favorite Studio Ghibli movies. But Kiki was so cute. The little cat, Gigi. I love it. Kiki and Gigi. Eleanor says, hello, I'm halfway through reading Creep Over, No Trick or Treating, and hope to finish today. You say that about that's why. It's over there on my shelf. I need you to put it on that shelf over there. I didn't get to that one. I guess I might be saving that one. For Halloween-a-thon, maybe. Darn, I did buy it specifically because Elizabeth talked about it in her video. Go Arcade Bonks! And it's travel essays. He's trying to be David Sedaris. He is very much not succeeding. Oh, gotcha. No, I know. And that's terrible. Well, It's on the other end of it. Thinking of you, Alicia. Yep. Yep. With lots of love. I never heard of a sprinkle. Well, a sprinkle, this is the deal. My niece had a baby. She had a baby girl and named Addison. She just made a year in August. And so we threw her a big baby shower. Well, usually you don't have a baby shower if you have a second baby. However, they created a sprinkle now. It's usually if you're having a baby, like she's having a boy baby now. So they call it a sprinkle because even though you might have some things that you can use from the first baby, you want new clothes, you got other things that you want to fit the baby, that kind of stuff. So, yeah. And I don't know how much of Addison's stuff, like Addison's still a baby. So like she'll need another car seat. She'll need tons of diapers. Diapers are expensive. So there's a lot of things to help replenish, whereas I guess if she would have had a little girl, we would have just, she just would have received gifts from family when the baby came. Yeah, that's a sprinkle. You get a shower for the first one, you get a sprinkle for the second one if it's, of the opposite sex. I don't know. Maybe they have a sprinkle for others. This is the only time I've only been to 2 sprinkles in my entire life. And both times it was because a girl was the first baby and a boy was the second. Yes, I am better. Very much better. So hopefully let's keep it that way. And Travis, are you streaking? Ooh, woo! Angela's getting sassy and risky with Travis. Watch out, Angela. If he sees a comment, he's going to come back on here and be all extra. And I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you. I appreciate that, Carissa. And hi, Blake. I'm working now. And then I have Kylie Lee Baker tonight. Excellent. We'll have fun with that. I want to let you know, Blake, we're getting a new bookstore in our downtown Hammond. We're getting an indie bookstore, and they're having a grand opening. Is actually 4 days: Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yep, 4 days. And I'm going to try to go Friday. Fame Sick. Yes, this is the new one that she's been promoting. I'm really enjoying it. Excellent. And you would like her books if you haven't read her yet. No, I have not heard of Kylie Lee Baker. What type? Is it cozy mysteries? Is it thrillers? What is the genre she writes? And Sharon is caring. You're right, Tanya. I'm just glad I didn't share it to the 2 people I love in my life. And also to like when my husband came home Monday night, he got in bed and he's like really close to the edge. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, stay away. And I'm like, oh yeah, right. I'm like, I think I'm fine by this point. And he's like, you never know. So being silly. And, Sally said, I can't wait for Zombie-thon. I hate getting the stomach flu. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I guess like a slug. I was feeling like a zombie, huh? I like the spell shop so far. I'm not far into it yet, just over 20%. What I loved about the spell shop, one of my favorite things, is Kaz. I just think Kaz is just adorable as her sidekick. And Alicia said, yay, I hope you love the book. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. And she said it again. And yes, it does. Oh, talking about the winter. Okay, so I'm going to have to wait. I was hoping I'd be able to read it during the summer. But to be quite honest, y'all, if you watched my huge book haul that I got, that I released with all my books I've gotten since the beginning of the year, I have plenty of books that I can read during the summer. And I'm sure plenty of those books will count for summer book bingo. So I hope Tiffany does it again because I always participate in it. And then I want to read King Sorrow for Big Book Summer. So that I have my eye on those books. So maybe it'll be good that I'll have it, and I'm not sure how much of it's going to be close to it. I've been waiting also to see if Sarah from Sarah's Nightstand and Lindsay at Lindsay's Little Library is going to read the second book, To the Gods the games gods play, because I got that second book and I don't know if they're going to read it or not. Jen, have you heard anything about that? Jen at Pages and Chaos? Because that might be one I could read during the summer too. And Stina said, I really enjoyed The Enchanted Greenhouse. It is a winter story. I've pre-ordered the next book. I know. I can't believe there's a third book coming out. And Universal was fun. I was sore for 2 days after that. I rode one ride 14 times. Men in Black, Alien Attack. Oh my goodness. I remember we did that one. But we didn't do it 14 times. And trying to beat my high score, and I was unsuccessful. Oh my gosh. That's great. I mean, it's not great you're sore, but at least you tried. That is a fun ride, I will say. And Sally enjoyed the spell shop. I'm planning on reading the Enchanted book too. Yay. And hey, Chris, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope that no more illnesses. I can get through Zombie-thon without any issues and make it to the summer, because the summer I'll be relaxing a little bit. The first 6 months of the year are super busy with my channel and stuff. So when it comes to be the summer, it's like I kind of got to slow down and do some other stuff. I got to get to my list. I need to get a massage and then get to my list. And Swank says, Alicia the gun-toting mama. Stina said, I ended up liking the measure better than I expected, but I didn't love it. Is it that you didn't love the content, or you didn't love the format? I know are you planning on, you might not want to tell me right now. If you're planning on coming to the discussion, don't tell me right now. I want to know tomorrow if you come into the discussion, because, Alex asked me that question that I just asked you. And, that's where I have to decide, am I not liking it because it's hitting a nerve with me? Or am I not liking it because I'm just can't get into it? And I think it was more, I just can't get into it, because as the story's unfolding, like now at this point, after reading that huge chunk, I'm like, yeah, I feel invested in this a lot more. I need to know what's going to happen. Carissa says, I do sometimes. I just started requesting books in NetGalley again, and it's been fun getting to read from new authors. Yay. Well, I love that for you. And Matthew got approved for 2 NetGalley books back-to-back October releases, so have a while. And do you do it on a regular basis too, Matthew? And Sally said, yes, I think if you get into the measure, you will get connected to the characters. I felt emotional several times close to the end of the book. Well, there is one character that I feel like I identify with the most in the book. And when I first started the book, I felt one way about what I would do or not do. And then as I was reading, I changed my perspective on that. And I think because this character and I have that in common, like I feel like we're on the same team kind of thing. But there's a lot of questions that are raised and a lot that comes into play. I think it's going to make for a good book discussion. Because there's a lot of things. And I love how the characters are in so many different situations. So you get an idea instead of just like one or two people experiencing this. So yeah. And Lori says, hugs to everyone who needs a hug today. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate it. Alicia appreciates it. Travis appreciates it. And everyone else that might be going through something that did not share with us today. And to Alicia, I'm sorry. My sister would have been 41 today. I feel you. Oh, Cameron, I did not realize that. So a big hug for you too. I wish I could give you all love. I don't know, my heart. Oh, my hearts. That's my hearts for you and Alicia. Gave a certain amount of hearts. I'll give you some more. Angela said, there's a lot of info in the measure. I've written down all the big changes that come about in the world as a result of the strings. It's mind-boggling to try to remember everything. Yes, because it progresses so quickly. And Angela, depending on your age, I think you have experienced things in history that you can kind of see some of things that have happened in history or things that you've learned about, in the past in school. And it kind of is. Alex said, this reminds me of another book, and I know you've read this book. And so I'm racking my brain, like, what book does this remind me of that I read? And I do have books that it reminds me of, in periods of time in history. So they have that connection too. And it all has to do with human nature. I'll just say that. And thank you from Tanya. We love you, Alicia. And Kristen says, I have a black cat named Guinevere, and my nickname is KK. So I think of us as Kiki and Gigi ever since I watched the movie, especially at Halloween time. How lucky to have a Gigi. Oh, no. Gigi was so cute. My daughter's having a sprinkle soon too, and we're all bringing cleaning supplies and deep cleaning her house before baby comes and gifts. That's amazing. Yes, because she has a little girl and she's having a little boy, correct? And I've been trying everything but just skipping. It's not my service. Apparently YouTube will do this randomly, not to everyone though, so nothing wrong on your end. YouTube just hates me right now. Well, YouTube better like you. Get back on it. Do you need an update? Maybe you need an update. And I love Bat Eater by Kylie Lee Baker. So Matthew Blake, oh, here she did. Okay. I was like, she didn't say what the genre was. So Bat Eater. I need to write that down because Blake is saying this would be somebody I would like. Bat Eater sounds like something that would be horror related. Yay for new indie bookstore. She writes horror. Japanese Gothic is her new one that she's, I saw that book in the bookstore. I have seen that. And I think Nightworms featured Japanese Gothic. And I am interested in that because I like Gothic stories, and I love Japanese, especially if it's got yokai in it. Like I loved Nothing But Blackened Teeth by Cassandra Khaw. I love that. So yeah, okay. Japanese Gothic too. Okay, I'm glad y'all told me that. And it's horror, and it's Kylie Lee Baker. Maybe at the new bookstore they'll have one of these books. And that'll be my first purchase at the new indie bookstore. And my nickname, thanks to my sister, is Kiki. And I did Instacart for a while. So that was called Kiki's Delivery Service. That is so cute. That is adorable, Kaylin. I know you loved King Sorrow. So I'm looking forward to it. I wish I could have started it earlier, but it's so chunky. I want to have time to really, really spend with it. Last summer, I spent the whole month of June reading Lonesome Dove, and I enjoyed that whole experience. So that's how I want my King Sorrow to be. And I have not, but book 3 will be out in November. I've got to read it. Jen, maybe you and I can read the second one together. Watch we read the second one together, and then they'll do it as a book club thing. Kaylin said, I'll probably try and finish World's Most Mysterious True Ghost Stories, part of a series of books I read in the 80s and 90s. That sounds fun. Bat Eater was so good. I'm looking forward to Japanese Gothic. Love that. I'll be a bookworm tomorrow, so I'll just say it felt flat. Okay. So I'm curious to hear your thoughts, though, Stina, tomorrow. So make sure you're vocal in the chat. And thank you. And I'm sorry for your sister, Cameron. And I will admit that Javi made me cry. Yeah. Well, I think what it is the characters are like, I'm getting to know the characters better. I think at first they just did not seem to have enough depth for me. And then I had to kind of think to myself, well, I'm meeting these people in a bad situation, in a bad circumstances. So it's sort of like meeting somebody for the first time after they've just been through a hurricane. Like they're not going to be themselves in the true sense of themselves because something has impacted their life. And Matthew says, I don't request a lot of books on NetGalley, but every once in a while, if there is something that catches my eye. Very nice. So you can pick and choose. It's not like they send y'all stuff. I'm getting it. I get some off NetGalley, but the only problem is that they count your feedback percentage, including the ones that you have just got and are not due yet. So mine is rubbish at the minute until I've reviewed more. Well, that doesn't seem very fair if you've got like time and they're not expecting you to review right away. Do you think they do that so that you will review faster, Tanya? Eleanor said, I'll be at the Measure live discussion, interested to hear opinions. Yeah, I really hope we have a good turnout of people who've read it, because I've seen some of the comments that are in the Discord and agree with Mindy made a good comment. I don't know if anybody read Mindy's comment in there. She made a very good comment. And hopefully Mindy will be there. If she doesn't, I'm going to bring that up at the meeting as well. Because it really does, I don't know, it's just crazy to me. Crazy. It's going to make for a good discussion. You could go down a rabbit hole of possibilities. So Hannah said, it's my first time reading The Indian in the Cupboard. This was my brother's copy that he gave to me. I've had it for years. It was time to read. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. It really is a good story. And hugs to Lori, and hello from Robin. How you doing, Robin? And sorry, Cameron, I missed the message. Thinking of you from Tanya. And hugs to Alicia and Cameron. Yep. Lots of love for our peeps. And hi, hello, Tay. See, I had to write it down. Tay. And hi, everyone. I'm on day 8 of a nonstop migraine, already seen Doc, so I'm taking it easy, attempting to finish reading Camp 1985 if my head lets me. That is awful. I feel bad for you having a migraine. I can't stand having a just normal headache, so I cannot imagine a migraine that has lasted for 8 days. I hope you get some relief soon. You need a big hug as well. And Tay, do you go by Tay on the Discord for Old School April? I'm curious. And Tanya's saying, get well soon, lovely, to Tay. Thank you, Tanya. And Heidi's here. I just finished We World today. I need to start a new audiobook. I'm trying to listen to my audio shelf. Very good. Gold star for that. And thank you from Cameron. It's also Benjamin's birthday today, so it's also a happy day. Yay. Please tell Benjamin hello. I wish I would have known it was Benjamin's birthday. And I'm trying to do a heart for him. There. Karen, you saw those hearts. I got to write this down. Sweet Benjamin. His birthday is today, the 22nd. 04/22. Yay. And happy birthday to him, Cameron. And did you love it, Heidi? Heidi wrote a pretty good review in the Discord. Hello, Kelsi. Woot woot. How are you, my friend? And Tanya says, I have a beautiful version of the Kiki book you mentioned. I'll pop it on a reel soon so you can see it. I've not read it yet, though. Yeah, I didn't realize that Kiki's delivery service was a book. And so I know that Howling, whatever, The Moving Castle, I've never seen that Studio Ghibli or read the book. But that's one I would like to. That one's also based on a book. So I'm just wondering, are all of Studio Ghibli's movies based on a book? Was there originally a book and then they did a screenplay? And Heidi said, I love the first half, only then it was meandering and the best villainess ever basically disappeared. Talking about We World. Kelsi. And yes, let's do a buddy read. Okay. I say, Jen, let's do a buddy read. Let's try to plan it for like June-ish, unless that's too busy for you, or July, like summer, somehow in the summer. And that way, you'll be finished with school. You're still in school till till June a little bit. I'll be finished with Zombie-thon and you'll be finishing up with school. So let's try to plan that. Don't let me forget, Jen. And Cameron, Jesus, I had to jump through hoops to get this to work. Apparently, it's something to do with premium accounts because it works on this old account. Ooh, that is craziness. Travis is all over the place. Look at Travis as his little shark self. And this is Travis. I know, Travis. And hey to Kelsi, Food Court Gang. Hey, Tanya. And I finished the third Dark Tower. Yay. I hope you enjoyed it, Robin. Food Court. Kelsi's Food Court. Well, it's Kelsi Food Court. Heidi said I might go back to PKD's Man in the High Castle. Oh, Philip K. Dick's Man in the High Castle, which I started or continued on with The Black Company. Okay. And now I'm working on Ready Player One. That's a fun one. And Amanda, I don't know why I'm going up and down. I don't know, but my TBR is absolutely ridiculously humongous. And hi, Kelsi. Have you read Let's Go Play at the Adams lately? And weird, Travis, my YouTube is premium and working fine. I guess it's just picking on you. Yeah, I think Travis today is Pick on Travis Day. No, you have summoned him, Travis. And thank you, Kaylin. And I'm 30% Ready Player One. Good progress. Matt, everything I've Googled, it's Peeps with Premium. I don't know. I guess I'll subscribe to Kat on here too. Give her an extra follower. Oh, thank you so much, Travis. You're so wonderful. And Kaylin said, I'm so sorry for your headache. That's Tate. And Heidi, it's been ages since I read Weave World. My favorite Barker is The Great and Secret Show. Highly recommended. And the follow-up book is Everville. Have you ever read the Galilee one? And Alicia said, thank you to Kaylin. And Angela said, we'll need lots more time to thoroughly discuss the measure. Yeah, it's a lot. And I'm doing well. And you? Doing good. Thank you, Kat. I'm Tay-Ben in the Discord. Okay, so now I'm like, it's converging so that I know you're the same person. I had a feeling, but I'm like, let me just make sure. And I should not have said it was me and pretended to be Adam's guy for you, Kelsi. Kat, what is your favorite Bowie song? I'll have to think about that one. Because I do love Ashes to Ashes. I like Major Tom. I like Heroes. I'll have to think about it, Heidi, and get back with a definitive. I don't know if I can just pick one. I probably would have to have like a top 5 to top 10. He's so good. And I loved listening to him and seeing him today on Labyrinth. Y'all do not watch the videos in this channel. They are cringe and old. I'm going to watch. Thank you to Kaylin. And how's my favorite Ghibli film so good? I need to add that. And what was funny is I've seen the Totoro one because I watched that one with Andrew. It was coming on next, right after Kiki's Delivery Service. So I don't know if all of them are on Max, HBO Max, but if that's the case, I need to watch all of them. Even if I watch it again, I own Ponyo. I'm pretty sure that's the only one I own, Studio Ghibli. We actually bought that one so we could watch it in the vehicle when we were going to the beach one year. We had this like little, I don't know what you call it, this little TV contraption thing. And we watched it in the car. My Neighbor Totoro is a book, though I don't know if it came before or after the film. Okay, well, that's good to know. And yes, July probably would be better. Okay, that's what we have to do, a July. And a good chunk are based on books, but not all of them. I heard that the Howls or the Moving Castle one, I'm sorry, I can't, Howls, A Moving Castle, that the book and the movie are different because I remember Alex being disappointed in one or the other. Sorry, I don't mean to do balloons, but I think she was disappointed in the book maybe over the film, or maybe it's vice versa. Stormy! Hey, Stormy! Did you finish? Yeah, well, you're probably already caught up on yours because you were ahead on your pages. Kaylin said, I thought that sounded like Travis, of course. And that was a great impression of me, Kat. It's nothing like you. And I'm heading to the mall tomorrow to check out the new Mexican coffee shop. Fun. That's a fun field trip. And to Kaylin, I'm hiding so I don't have to pay you. Look at that, Kaylin, your manager. He's trying to, not pay you. Of course, you haven't performed in a while, and we haven't had a song in a long time. And Robin did enjoy the third Dark Tower book, and now I want to read the fourth one next month. We really enjoyed the fourth one, Alex and I. It is going to take like 10 bags to pack all the clothes I own, which is currently what I am doing. The Halloween and Xmas clothes alone take up 4 big bags. I am not surprised. It's amazing that you can fit all those clothes in your closets. And Tanya said, have you seen Spirited Away? That's a lovely anime movie. Is Spirited Away the one with the black and white ghosty thing that's real big? Is that Spirited Away? I can't remember. I know I've seen that one. And I have pretty sure I have every Barker novel. Ooh, excellent. All my Barker novels are back there. Right there. But I'm thinking about moving them. They might be going into my room with Stephen King and Anne Rice and Joe Hill. Oh my God, Bowie is my absolute favorite rock star singer ever. I'm sure you've seen Labyrinth. I'm sure you've seen it. My favorite Bowie is Queen. Oh my gosh. And Major Tom is my favorite. It is a good one. There's so many good ones. One of my favorite Bowie songs is Modern Love. That is a good one. Very upbeat. Picking a favorite Bowie song is like picking a favorite child. I know, Jamie. I know. Heidi always wants to know what your favorite is. I can't believe she is that definitive on being able to have an absolute favorite. It's very, very hard to do that. I mean, I guess if I had to narrow it down, but also too, like sometimes you get in like a jag with stuff, like a food jag or music where it's like you might listen to one thing over and over again, and then you rediscover another song, and then like you're stuck on that. Like it was like The Forest with The Cure. When they played that at the concert, I hadn't heard the song in so long because it doesn't get a lot of playtime. People don't generally play that song, and they played it for the first time in a long time at the concert my husband and I went to, and it's like I just wanted to listen to it constantly. And no, now this account is buffering. I give up. I'll go get on the computer when I get home. Sorry, Travis. Oh, we're going to have to go to a sprint. I just have a soft spot for Space Oddity since I have a cat named Major Tom. How many comments do we have? We might have to stop here. Actually, just caught up a few minutes ago. I was out and about earlier than watched a cheesy Bigfoot movie with Dad. That's funny. And I had issues with both the book and movie of Howl's Moving Castle, but they completely different issues for each. Gotcha. And, she was saying yes, not just. And Travis, I can find you. And Howl's is a YA book. Movie and book have similar points, but are pretty different. Both are good, though. And to Kaylin and Travis, have a new song out. It's called Food Court Gang Are the Best. I don't know, because Kaylin, I don't know what team Kaylin's on for OSA. I can't remember. I know Travis is a fashion freak, so he will not be making a song like that. I technically can't fit them all. I keep the Halloween and Xmas clothes in boxes at the bottom of the closet. Well, that does make sense. And yes, that's the one, Cat. Okay, so I've seen that one. So I've seen that one, Ponyo, and My Neighbor Totoro. And now Kiki's Delivery Service. Major Tom is actually Space Oddity. Yes. And yeah, it's Major Tom for me too, the little space addict here. And I'm going out for dinner for my birthday. I'll be back later. Happy birthday, Alicia. And happy birthday, Alicia. I needed to give her balloons. Balloons for Alicia. Balloons for Alicia. Woo. And an amazing Bowie song that isn't really well known is Stay, I recommend. And thanks, Kelso. And changes from my favorite Bowie brings me back to the summer of '83 when I had a mixed cassette tape of Bowie on one side and James Taylor on the other. Favorite James Taylor is Sweet Baby James. My friend Debbie loves James Taylor. And I'm an Archaic Punk Cat. I didn't want to say in case you weren't. I keep forgetting. I'm so sorry, y'all. I keep forgetting about my teammates. Matthew says, I'm trying to organize my library. I have hundreds of books on the floor in stacks. I never realized how many books I actually have. Yeah, until you have to organize them. I get you, Matthew. I have a lot myself, and I'm in that process. I'm on year 2 of trying to do this, get this process going, but I inherited a bunch of books. So I'm also trying to deal with that as well. So yeah, I'd love to know how you organize in your library, like how you're dividing it up. I'm always curious about that with people because it's a dilemma. I think that's kind of stalled me a little bit too. Okay, y'all, we are going to have to stop right there. I think. Is Tanya the last one? Yes. Okay. I might be heading to bed during the sprint. Sorry, I can't have a late one tonight as I'm too tired. Happy birthday, Alicia. Yo. Bye, Tanya. I'm so sorry we talked so long. Happy birthday, Alicia. Yo. So we're going to go ahead and do a sprint. We're going to do 45 if that's good for y'all. We need a long sprint after that long talk. But I love talking to y'all. We have a lot to say to one another. And hello, Tessa. I'm reading a couple books for a vlog I'm uploading next week. Ooh, that sounds fun. And Kat, I would love to know your favorite book from 2026 so far. 45 is good. Excellent. I don't know if I can give that to you, Heidi, at this time. Why does it have to be one? Okay, here we go. On your marks, get set, go. Happy sprinting. Hello. How did everybody do? Okay, apparently I had more than 100 pages because now I only have 94. So I am 94 pages away from finishing. I'm almost to the winter season. I'm a couple of pages away from winter season. I also had to update my letterbox and put Labyrinth on because I had watched that before I started sprints. So I had to update that, make sure I have all my points for when I have to. I have not entered any points yet for OSA. I've got to do that soon. And so, yeah, that's what I got up to during that sprint. So let me know how y'all did. Oh, and also, some of y'all are answering the question. This is the Would You Rather that I posed to my friends on Facebook. Would you rather wear acid washed jeans or parachute pants? I myself would do the acid washed jeans. That would be mine. So Matthew was responding to my question about his library. He said, I wasn't really sure how to organize my books, but I think I'm going to try alphabetical this time because I can never find what I'm looking for. So did you have it before, like by genre? Currently, I have mine separated by nonfiction has a shelf. Well, it's going to have more than one shelf because I ran out of space. I have like general fiction, but like I have some horror back here. I have short stories in a section. I got all my zombie books in one area. Agatha Christie's in her area, which I guess Agatha Christie could go into general fiction. I have middle grade. All my middle grade is on one shelf, but I'm running out of room. I'm trying to incorporate my picture books down on the bottom shelves in this room as well. Well, I'm trying to get them off that shelf and just do them all on the bottom here. And then I have my Stephen King shelf because he takes up a lot of my space. I have a YA bookshelf. So it's like I don't know if I should keep it like that and just have my general fiction or if I should just have it all together, just in alphabetical order and not separated by genres. But I don't know. I guess I shouldn't take it so seriously. But I need to have some kind of a system that I can just pluck the book, know exactly where my book is. So I kind of like having things divided out, somewhat, but I don't know. ED's here, just made it home, and it looks like you guys basically just started the first sprint. Yes, we did. I talked a little bit too long, ED. That's why we were kind of late going to our sprint. And Robin said, I'd rather wear parachute pants. Yay. You're in the minority on that. Most people want to wear the acid wash jeans. Hello, Courtney. I'm going to have dinner, but wanted to say hello. Well, hello. And I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you in a little bit. Got to stop. I've just been busy whenever your sprints are going on, but glad to see you. Glad you popped in. Happy reading to you too. And Tay said acid wash jeans all the way. Nicole, she would go for parachute pants because she answered on Facebook. Ate supper, hamburger steak, fried potatoes, and dilly beans. I don't know what dilly beans are, but the hamburger steak and the fried potatoes sound delicious. I love hamburger steak. Yum, yum. Now chilling in the fort, listening to an Enya CD while I continue to read. I love Enya. And so you built yourself a fort. That is amazing. You're getting all the points, girl. And Edie said I could wear either, but depends upon the color of the parachute pants. It's hilarious. Tina said acid wash jeans. And Allie says acid wash jeans for me. Eleanor is going to be a rebel. Parachute pants. I'm all about the comfort. I never, honestly, I never owned either as growing up. I did not. Now, I will say one of my friends said she remembered laying on the bed because we would wear our jeans super tight in the 80s. If anybody was from the 80s, y'all may have experienced that too. And she said, I remember laying on the bed using a clothes hanger to pull up the zipper. I'm like, I remember having to lay on the bed. I never had to use a hanger, but I do remember having to lay on the bed to be flat to do that. But yeah, good old days. I wore jeans, but I never had acid wash jeans or parachute pants. I had I don't know if they're probably similar to, I mean, what capris would be, a little bit um I guess higher up, but I don't know if y'all remember like knickers. I think that's what they were called, and you wore them with flats, and that was like a rage back also during my time. One book down, woohoo! You can do it. You can get the other one. Okay, so Silly Butt Cheeks back. Okay, trying not to jump it, but it's working. Woot woot. I'm so glad. And Kirsten said, got some laundry going, and at 31% in Fame Sick, you're making progress. And Allie got to page 460 in Pride and Prejudice, 4 pages away from being done with chapter 40. Excellent. And Stina got from 29 to 58% of the Annoying Travel book. It's short. I'm listening at 2.25 times speed, and I can multitask. So at this point, I might as well finish it. You can do it. And Tessa said, I finished the first book for the vlog. I'm starting the second next sprint. Fun. And Travis is cooking for his husband to bring stuff to work, but ordered myself Burger King. Ooh, what'd you get at Burger King? My favorite thing at Burger King is a Whopper with mayo and tomato, no cheese, no lettuce, and onion rings. That's what I like. Edie read in Red, They Own the Night. They Own the Night. Who's the author of that? It sounds like a book I know. Travis said, can I choose Assless Chaps instead? No, that is not a choice. Parachute pants, I think they're kind of back in style. That would be fun. Acid wash jeans for Amber. And Alicia ate dinner that sprint leftovers, but hubby made me a PB&J and then got a little package of cake bites. Yum. I might eat some Oreos. I might try to eat some Oreos. I have little packages that I got the other day. And Robin got to 38. Good job. Parachute pants sound more comfy. I agree, Amanda. I just don't know about how you look styling in them. Not you specifically, just people in general. 38%, not page 38. Okay. And I did learn that one should make sure not to get a cabin beneath the ship's foghorn. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Because when that horn goes off, that would be awful. And Jamie said, I spent a chunk of that sprint looking for a new primary care provider. Also got to page 59 of Fugitive Telemetry from the Murderbot series. Very good. I hope you were successful. We're getting a physician. And Tay watered her garden and rested. That sounds fun. I love gardening. I wish I was better at it. Oh, and that reminds me, somebody posted on Zombie-thon a comment that there is a zombie gardening book. And I have got to write it down because it sounds amazing. It's sort of like gardening for beginners, but they put it under the guise of like a zombie theme because it's like for small spaces and stuff. I think that's amazing. And Angela said, I'd choose acid wash jeans because I always hated the sounds made by parachute pants when you walked. Yes, that it's kind of the same if you have that material like a windbreaker material. Matthew said, my shelves weren't organized at all before. Oh, gotcha. I'm going to do some specific shelves. Stephen King and Anne Rice. The majority will all mix together, though. I'll probably change it again, though. Yeah, so what I decided was I might keep this back with the horror, but I might take Clive Barker off. I was thinking about taking Peter Straub off since Peter Straub and King, collaborated. And if I have enough room, I don't know if I'll have enough. I just have to see. But I was thinking about doing Barker, Joe Hill, king and rice, like in order, and then if I could put Straub. I do have some books that are kind of like my husband and I share that are kind of like not, they're like some of his books, some of my books. And I'm thinking about putting those on the bottom shelf because we have them. I don't know. I might ask him if we're going to keep them. But anyway, that's what I was thinking, but I'm not even sure because my whole top shelf is Clive Barker right there, the ones that are shelved. So I don't know. And then I could put my horror stuff there. Yeah, I don't know. It's trying to find the space. But then I could do just general fiction, just alphabetical, just all my fiction together and not worry about it. Maybe start in here and this be my first bookcase. I don't know. It's a dilemma, Matthew. Oh, acid wash jeans for Kaylin. And Amanda finished Teen Wolf. Yay. And now I'm watching Terror Train. I love Terror Train. I love, love, love that movie. It's a good one. And Jamie said, I will go with acid wash jeans. I could not stand to listen to the sound of the parachute pants when I walked. That's the same thing Angela said. And hello, Zach. I'm reading The Measure. I should be able to finish by tomorrow, but it's a struggle because I really, really want to DNF. Uh-oh. Can't wait to hear those thoughts tomorrow, Zach. Nicole said dilly beans are pickled green beans. Wow. I have never heard of that before. That is cool. I'm going to have to tell my husband about that. My husband did pickled Brussels sprouts. And I don't know. I like my Brussels sprouts roasted, somehow roasted and, sauteed and stuff like that with certain kind of sauce and everything. So I really didn't care for the pickled Brussels sprouts. My oldest son loved them. And he asked my husband the other day, when are you going to make some more? So I'll have to tell him about the green beans. And Alicia chose the parachute pants. I used to own some, so comfy. Did you have a variety of colors, Alicia, or did you have like multiple in one shade? And I think I had a full acid wash outfit, jeans and jacket. I was a kid though. Oh my gosh, I wish you had a picture of yourself in that. That would be amazing. Amazing. And we thought we were so cool in our clothes back then. Nicole said, yes, the fort. My best friend built a PVC frame for my fort. He matched the dimensions for my beanbag lounger and I put it up the last weekend of March. That is so cool. Very, very cool. You get 1,000,000 gold stars for that, Nicole. Kelsi and I built a fort a couple of years ago when we had a fun day, and we made it out of chairs and blankets and pillows. It was so ridiculous. Stina never had parachute pants, but maybe I should reconsider my answer. I'm all about the comfort. Yeah, as long as you can get that swish, swish, swish sound. And bongo capri jeans. Ooh, bongo capri jeans. Definitely acid wash jeans for Zach. And Chris said, did you ever want to recreate a romantic scene from the 80s movie like the boombox scene and say anything? Or did you want to show up to a dance in a pink dress and Pretty in Pink? Considering I don't like to wear dresses, I probably would go with the boombox, but I guess I could have done that. But she is pretty cool in the pink dress and Pretty in Pink. Her dress was pretty. I don't also like my attention being drawn to myself, so I would not have wanted to arrive and have everybody turn around to look at me in the pink dress. So I'm going to go with the boombox because only one person, I would be spotlighted by one person instead of like the whole like school. Travis got the bacon burger. It's so good, and they let you get cool sides now, so I got mozzarella sticks. I didn't even know they had mozzarella sticks. I haven't been to Burger King in eons. And ED said it's by Amy McCaw. Okay, cool. I haven't read anything by Amy McCaw yet, ED. I know that's terrible. I need to read the Mina books because they are set in New Orleans. Assless chaps are definitely a choice. Well, not for today's Would You Rather, Stina. Don't encourage him. Edie said, a good golly, Travis. I know. He's probably acting up because you're here, Edie. And cheek chillers. That's funny. Aren't chaps assless by their very nature? That's a good point. That's a good point. I didn't even think about it, Chris. Hello, Teresa. And she's telling me and all hello. I can't stay. I've been helping move my 97-year-old mother and working in my garden. Have a great day, everyone. Good to see you, Teresa. I hope all is well with you and your mom. Well, I guess it depends on if you wear underwear under the chaos, under the chaps. The chaos. Finished Herbs, Magic, and Murder. Excellent. Gold star. And Jen said to Jamie, I read the first book in that series for class and loved it. I want to read more. And I took out the garbage and ate something and typed a lot of my assignment. Almost done with that. Woo! You're doing wonderful. Stina said, I have a few dedicated Agatha Christie shelves and I keep cookbooks on a baker's rack in the dining room. The rest I'm struggling with. Yeah, we have cookbooks. I know Alicia at Books and Things with Alicia. She counted her cookbooks in her book collection when she did her library collection. I don't cook, so I wasn't going to count my cookbooks. We keep our cookbooks in the kitchen. We have a cabinet for that specifically. But I wasn't even thinking about doing that because I don't cook. So I don't know. They're not in my main stuff. Tay said, I've been in the middle of a shelf reorganization since mid-January. It's overwhelming with my 700 books. Yeah, well, I've been doing this since last year. I wanted my personal library to be done. And it's slow going. And I think I'm just going to have to get the books on the shelf. I bought another bookshelf that needs to be assembled. So as soon as that gets assembled, then I think that should be it. But I also have to have my husband, we have to go to Lowe's and I have to get extra shelving for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shelves. I have to get extra shelving from Lowe's and he has to cut the side down just a little bit. And I need to put those at the bottom to give me an extra shelf. So that gives me 5 extra shelves with that one shelf, if that makes sense. So once that happens, then I can continue. I feel like I'm at a standstill right now. But there are books in my living room that I have to go through that belong to my mom, and I have to go through my friends' books. And I really should do that very soon because the Friends at a Library store that I work at is closing. They are taking donations until May 15th. And I should donate those before our May 15th sale and see if we can get those, bought. The worst thing about owning books is organizing them. My shelves are a mess right now, and I don't have the energy to organize. I get it, but once they're organized in a way you like, it's so much nicer. That's one of the reasons why I have books and piles everywhere is because, if they're behind I have bookshelves with books in front of books. So if I'm looking for books for a readathon or for a book, to do some kind of a TBR or whatever, it's you find all the books and then you got to get them back on the shelves. It's a lot. And so then your stuff gets unorganized. Everything in my house needs to have a home. And I do have a wall of shame for my soft DNFs. That's alphabetical by author. A wall of shame. Oh, I could get parachute pants and wear them with my red shoes that I absolutely love, except they squeak. Well, you'll be going swish, swish, squeak, squeak, swish, squeak. Everybody will know you're coming. And to Zach, DNF, I'm team DNF. Life is too short to read books you don't enjoy. Well, he's coming to the book club meeting tomorrow, Jen. That's why he's trying to finish it. And Nicole says, I have up mostly trying to organize my shelves by genre author. I use the app Handy Library, and I'm able to know where to find a specific book or where all the books live on a particular shelf. That is cool. And Teresa says, I love dilly beans. I have one jar left on my shelf. And thankfully, my library is downstairs. It's like a cyclone hit. It will look nice when it's done, though. It will. You will be very, very proud of yourself. And I haven't tried pickled Brussels. I absolutely love pickled corn, dilly beans, and pickled asparagus. I haven't tried the beans or asparagus or corn, but the Brussels sprouts, they weren't terrible. It was just different. I love pickles, but that's really the only thing I like pickled is a pickle. I don't like pickled okra. I don't know. Alicia said, I think I had black, army green, and maybe a dark navy blue. I wore the black ones the most. Yes, because they're so versatile. They match with everything. And Kate loves dilly beans and pretty much anything else pickled. And Travis is excited Publix has their brand of ice cream and they came out with banana pudding flavor. It's so good. And if you have a Publix, go get some. There's no Publixes around us. But I will say my friend was saying Krispy Kreme was having a banana pudding donut. We don't have a Krispy Kreme either. He loves banana pudding. Happy Time Zone from Kelly. I'll be reading Grown Ups by Marie Aubert. Welcome, welcome. How did your trip go? You were on a cruise. And Zach said you can get jars of 7-bean salad that was pickled, green beans, and other beans. It's fantastic. There's also cans of 5-bean salad that are good also. My husband has made a 15-bean soup. I don't know if y'all have ever had that with ham, and that is delicious. And Kirsten said, I want to walk out my door and find Jake Ryan standing there waiting for me. Caitlin used to wear chaps for riding horses, so I should have thought of that. Yes, they are assless. Wow, her mom's 97. I know. That's amazing. My friend Michelle sent me a picture today. I used to work at WYS TV, which is PBS. Kelsi used to work there as well, and my friend Michelle. And she sent me a picture of 2 of the volunteers that used to be there. And one of the volunteers, Mabel, is 100 years old, and she looks amazing. I was like so amazed to see the picture of that. I mean, I'm like, to be 100 and look that good is just great. So she's the one in red. Isn't that great to be 100 and look that amazing? So, yeah, I was very excited because my friend, she sent me the picture about Mabel, and then also we're going to try to do like a little reunion at WYS. So Kelsey's supposed to come, my friend Michelle, and I'm going to be like the designated driver wherever we're going to go. So I'm excited. I haven't seen some of those peeps in a while. Zach said I had a bad experience with parachute pants in the 90s. I had them when I had a broken arm because I couldn't work a zipper. Ooh. Stina's not sure what I'm going to do with the 200 plus cookbooks I have inherited from my mother. Yeah, that could be an issue. I actually find parachute pants comfortable. I will tell you, Stina, I'm in charge of the cookbooks, which is ironic, at the Friends of the Library store, and we get donations all the time, but they also sell because people are specifically looking for things. They'll come in. Some months I do better than others. Alicia recently created an Excel sheet of all my unread TBR books, not including my cookbooks, and oh man, it is a lot. Has it curbed your enthusiasm for buying new books? ED said, definitely sounds bad, Zach. Yeah. And Jen says, that is on my to-do project list. I need to reorganize all my shelves. I need more shelf space, but not sure I have the space. I want to reorganize the entire room. That sounds good. Well, depending on what your bookshelves are like when I got these from Target, they are 5 shelves. But the space on the bottom half is so big. Like I was having to stack my books sideways, and that's a pain to have to get your books out from like that. So my dad said they might sell it. So we looked, and my husband did the research, and he said they do. They're a little bit long, so all I had to do was shave a little side off of it. So that works for me. I don't care if it's a perfect match, because they just need to shelve my books. I'm more concerned about the books than the shelving, I guess. And so, yeah, maybe once you look at it, maybe you could add an extra shelf. I know Alicia also has added extra shelving to her bookshelves. To Stina, I also keep my cookbooks on my baker's racks. And to Jen, the series is so much fun. They have all made me chuckle. Only have one more to read until the new one comes out. I'll be sad once I've read them all. And to Stina says, I have shelves, but are double stacked and then books sideways on top of them. That's awesome. To Jamie, I was not enjoying the other sci-fi options for the assignment. I'm so glad I switched. I love Murderbot. So many people have said wonderful things about Murderbot. Alicia has her books organized. Nonfiction is on its own shelves and fiction all together, but organized by author's last name. Yeah, that's how mine is, author's last name. Next sprint reading, Cue the Crime, a theatrical whodunit. It's 57 pages. That sounds like that would be fun. And Zach will spend 20 years without DNF in a single book. I had a big problem with that. Yeah, I haven't DNF'd. My shelves are organized by genre. Then within the genre, I go by author. That's what I do when I put them by genre, Tessa. Robin says they have a bunch of banana-flavored drinks at Dunkin' Donuts. Ooh. And Bluebell makes banana pudding ice cream. I saw that. Wave Riders was incredible. I highly recommend for anyone looking for a writer retreat. Yeah, so she went on a writer retreat on a cruise. So good. And then, wait, the Publix banana pudding ice cream is back. Be right back. Going to Publix. Look what you started, Travis. And that's awesome. Yes. She does look amazing for her age. I know. I'm tired of them, though. I need new flavors. And I did, too, for a long time. It's a recent practice of mine now. Yeah, if you can DNF with no guilt, then I think that's great. I try very hard to choose books so I don't do it, like try to be very discriminatory about what I do choose to read. Sometimes what ends up happening is I'm reading it specifically, the ones that I feel like I might want to, or ones that I'm reading for like a discussion that I'm going to have. And I feel like, well, if I DNF it, how am I going to discuss it? Robin says, aren't they supposed to come in cookies and cream flavor for Dunkin' Donuts? Not sure. You should send all the cookbooks you're not emotionally attached to me. I love cookbooks and sampling recipes out of them. Look at that, Stina. And yes and no, but I will have to slow down the process. I have 2 Billy bookcases from IKEA and the rest are mismatched. I think it would be much better if I have all the same shelves. Yeah, I agree. That's why I did the Target thing. And yes, I have Target bookcases and I use real wood to add shelves. And the next Murderbot drops on May 5th, and I'm going to the release party. Fun. I have been reading Murderbot series. It is fun. All you people with this Murderbot. I'm starting to get FOMO. My daughter turned down a date with a really good-looking musician once because he was wearing parachute pants. She calls them swoosh pants. Not cool, Mom, she said. Oh my gosh, I would have had to be like, I would have had to tolerate it. And then if we hit it off, I would be like, in the future, could you not wear parachute pants around me? It's overstimulating. And Alicia gave books 50 to 75 pages. If I don't get sucked in, then I DNF. And I have never DNF a book. I wish I could sometimes. Matthew, I think you and I are kindred spirits. I really do think so. I have not either. I have put a book to the side and then I go back to it because I think sometimes books, it's just the wrong time to read them because you're not in the mind space or something's going on in your life that you can't do it or you're too busy. You can't devote the good amount of time, the brain for it. And Angela says, still having a problem with DNF in books, but it's extremely rare for me. And to Kelly, hey, I may take you up on that about sending books. I used to not even DNF series. It was the 21st Alex Cross book that finally broke me. I only enjoyed 5 out of them. Uh-oh. And that sounds like fun, Stina. Okay, so we have Mad Libs we need to do. And Kaylin said, I've DNF'd more books than I can count. And Kaylin, I don't think you feel bad about it either. And don't forget, Caitlin, you and I are supposed to be reading Pippi Longstocking over the summer. I'm going to have you over the summer and also Jen. We're going to have that to do. And it took the last couple of years for me to get comfy to DNF a book. ED says, I've only actually DNF once. Oh my. Travis says, yes, I can tell if I'm going to like a book within a few pages. You do DNF pretty quickly. I have DNF books that were boring. And my adjective will be, oh gosh, of course, it's got to be the very first one. Zach likes challenging me. Tethoid. Tuathoid. I'm gonna figure it out. It's season. Yes, Kaylin is a seasoned DNFer. She is. She really is. I don't feel bad, but kind of bad. No, you don't. You're like out of here. Okay, so I need a verb ending in ing, and we do have another verb down here. I'll reorganize it for anybody that gives me one that is ing. I'll conjugate it correctly for where it needs to be. How about that? Okay, so Alicia is starting us off with running. Running, excellent. Okay, Jen is farting. So, well, she's not. She's choosing that. So I'm going to change farting to fart. Very nice. Some strong words here. I mean, I guess running could cause you to fart. And washing, I'm going to change that to wash. And my cat just did that on my lap. He's a bit gassy. Oh my gosh. So that was like text to life. Smacking. Okay, so I'm gonna have to change smacking to smack. Something comes to my mind, and it would be you, Travis, that would have chose smacking. I'm not going to say because it's inappropriate. Hold on for 1 second. My husband. Okay, he just got home. Skipping is going to become skip. Okay, very good. So now, Edie said my mind just went somewhere. Well, I'm not going to say. I'm switching my book to the mall for the sprint. My book to the mall for the sprint. Okay, excellent. And hi to Barry. Jamie says hi. Okay, now I need a type of food. A type of food. Yeah, because if I ignore him, then he'll like make all kinds of other noise too there until I talk. Need to move this book. Oh, and y'all, I have a book ball too that we're going to open later. Very excited about it. Uh-oh. Might have been the same place, Kat. I know, ED, you and I. I'm corrupting you. Mwahaha. Sushi for a type of food. Yum. I love sushi. My favorite's a dragon roll. Okay, let me just make sure there's no other food. Okay, so now, ooh, tamales are good too. Jamie, change tamales to a noun, but not a food. I mean, I guess if you wanted it to be, but like it's not specifically asking for a food. Alicia, can you change your grilled cheese to a number? Robin, can you change your pizza to a part of the body, which is going to be plural? Oh, I lied. I lied. Stop. Hold the phone. I have one right here. Wait. Jamie, scratch, getting a noun. I'm putting your tamales in. Okay, so what did I say then? So let's see. Alicia, give me that number. Robin, give me that part of the body, which is going to be plural. ED, ice cream becomes a plural noun. I need a plural noun from you. Amber's heading out. Thank you for being here, Amber. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your evening. Zach said roasted carrots. Can you change your roasted carrots to an adjective, please? And yay for a book ball. I know I'm excited. I'm excited because I hope it's James and the Giant Peach in there. Kirsten has funnel cake. Kirsten, can you change that to an adjective, please? And oh, didn't even see it. Acid wash jeans for Swank. And Alicia said, I like cheeseburger sushi. That is good. I've never had cheeseburger sushi. Okay, Alicia's giving me 13. Good. Jamie's saying locomotive. I'm going to let you go ahead with that locomotive since I'm still using your tamales. Sometimes I don't see the blank. It's pitiful. Robin is giving me the leg, making it legs. Ed has masks. Adjective, badass. Okay. And then Kirsten owes me an adjective. Okay. Cringy. Yeah, this Mad Libs might be cringing. Okay, so now I need a noun. I need a noun, and then we should be good to go. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. If you ever go to Universal and can afford cowfish, try the cheese burgushi. So delicious. I will try that. I didn't even know of that. Is that a new restaurant? Oh, a Disney. And Formula One race car. So specific. That's going to be absurd. Sounds fun. Bottle. And then the last one, fishbowl. Excellent. Okay, these were all good. Hot Rod Park. Cowfish is yum. Cowfish is a restaurant in City Walk at Universal. Ooh, is it new? Is it relatively new? I mean, we haven't been there since Andrew graduated from 8th grade. So, ooh, that would be fun. Yeah, we love sushi, so we would try it. Our waiter gave me his number in front of my husband. That is just wrong. That was wrong. Were you wearing chaps? Just saying. Just saying. Okay, so when we come back, the story I'm going to be reading is called Prepare to Fight. And this is in honor of the Arcade Punks because Kelsi gave me a new Mad Libs when I saw on the Sunday called Game Over Mad Libs. So we are trying this one out. She gave me another one too, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. And we will use one out of that one next week. So yes, Game Over, Prepare to Fight. That is what we're going to be saying. I know. I should not even get him started. I'm putting fuel on the fire. I need to wear chaps in Florida. Too musty. Nope. Cowfish has been in Universal City Walk since December 2014. Yeah. Okay. Well, we missed it then. We must have missed it. And then sunburnt booty. Yes, he was like intrigued by that. Oh my gosh, that would be terrible. That would be terrible. Okay, going on our next sprint. We're going to make it 45. I'm going to eat during the sprint. And please don't. Please don't. Travis from Alicia. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here we go. 45. I know y'all going to be okay with that. Y'all going to be fine with that. So we change that. Okay, I got to start it. Here we go. Happy sprinting, my friends. Hello and welcome back. What did y'all get up to? I had to go get Luna's toy from our neighbor's yard, so I had to go do that first because it flew over the fence, and brought that back, checked the mail, made my soup. I ate chicken noodle soup for dinner, talked to my husband for about 20 minutes or so, and then I read. So I am literally, I don't know, 6 pages away from getting to the winter season. So I finished summer and fall, and now I'm going into winter. So didn't get a whole lot of reading done during that time, but at least I'm making some progress. I'll make more on the next sprint. So, oh, and I also opened up the book ball. So all I have to do is rip it open so I can reveal what I got. So that is what I got up to. Allie said got to page 460, so hopping off now. Thank you for being here, Nikki. You're probably gone already, but I'm glad you were here. And then Alicia is back, and she's choosing parachute pants because she feels 20 pounds heavier after my dinner. Yeah, whenever we go eat somewhere, and if I've eaten too much, we always say we feel like a pregnant whale. Especially if you go like to a Chinese buffet. And Chris said, what are you most excited for when it comes to Zombie-thon? For myself personally, I am the most excited about the zombie movies. I love the zombie movies, probably because my husband and I like to watch them together, and he doesn't read fiction. He would prefer to read like nonfiction. So it's something he and I can share, but I am the most excited about Zombie-thon. Also, it would be fun. I'm looking forward to our hangout. We usually do a cocktail hangout. Last year, we combined our cocktail with like an art project. And so if I can find another art project to do, I'm got to see if my zombie squad, what days they're available, and then we'll do it online. And last year they were really cute. This is the picture we did last year, which I absolutely loved our picture. It was so cute. So if I can find another one, I think the same father-son that we did their video for this, I think they did a zombie arm coming out of a graveyard. So I'm looking forward to that too. But yeah, the movies, I want to do an A to Z movie challenge. I would like to do that. I know that I made an A to Z movie list, but that's not necessarily what I'll be watching. I always watch Shaun of the Dead because it's one of my favorite movies in the whole world, but I always like to watch it in May for Zombie Awareness Month. Yeah, and then I do have a couple of books that I'm excited about too. So yeah, I've got picture books that I want to get to. Kelsi has given me a bunch of zombie books, and I want to read those. I got to order the one Kelsi just posted for her book club. So if anybody reads that, you'll be reading for her book club as well. So I don't know. Of course, I'm kind of excited about everything. But I think I'm the most excited about my movies. I don't know what it is about zombie movies. My husband and I love them. I mean, it's just so much fun. So it'd be fun I might ask him which ones he wants to do with me. So, because he might want to revisit some, because there's been some movies we haven't seen in a long time. And Travis said, I almost forgot my new semester started this week and had to do some homework that was due tomorrow and working on organizing my Goodreads shelves. You are such a busy bee. I don't know how you do it all, Travis, because you work full time. You got your whole Discord thing going on. You're like a Superman. I was going to say something else, but I'm not going to say it because it's going to get you to be extra. Kirsten said, didn't get anything read that sprint, but I did have a phone call with my mom and got the laundry half hung up to dry and half in the dryer now for some dinner. Yay for phone call with mom too. And Robin got to 34%. Did I start to fall asleep? So after Mad Libs, I'm getting off. Okay, so we will go ahead and read our Mad Libs so you can get to bed. Stina said got to 81% in the travel book. Very good. You're making good progress. Jasmine's here. Woot woot. Happy OSA sprints. Happy to see you, Jasmine. Hope you're doing well. And ED read more of They Own the Night. So good. And Jamie heated up some leftover pizza for lunch and read The Case of the Murdered Muckraker and made it to page 131. What a title. And Tay ordered dinner and read a chapter of Camp 1985. And Jamie, my husband, says, hey, back to you. He's like, who is that said hello? I said, Jamie. And I had to remind him that you made my pocket po. And then it's like he tries to like remember my people I talk about. So ordered dinner and read a chapter of Camp 1985. What did you order for dinner? Something yummy, I hope. Alicia's starting to get the kids ready for bed and created a page where I can add book covers and then print them out on sticker paper. Wonderful. And ED said, that is cute. And the art activity was a lot of fun. I still have my picture too. I love it. And I wonder if I can use that as like a logo. Do you think I can use that as a logo since I drew it from somebody who taught me how to draw that? I don't know what is the law about that. Does anybody know? I mean, I guess I could kind of change it up a little bit, but it is cute. We had fun. It was really fun. And Robin said, are you going to do a book giveaway for Zombieathon? I would like to. That's supposed to have been part of my video I was supposed to film, Robin. I have books to give away because I didn't do a giveaway last year because I was late and burnt out and was lucky I got an announcement video out. But I do have books, and that was part of what I want to do my video. So part of me is like, do I do a giveaway still? And does anybody care about my pile of possibilities? If it's not, if you can't receive a book by May 1st, I don't know. I mean, I personally wouldn't care, but I don't know how other people feel. So I haven't decided. If I can get the thing filmed Friday, which I don't think I will be able to because of my life tomorrow, because I haven't even picked out what I'm going to do. So, and I don't want to just do a giveaway video. I don't want to do that. I want it to be part of something else. Because I had a couple of things I wanted to talk about in that video. So I don't know, Robin. It's going to depend on if I can get it filmed. That's the problem. And getting sick did not help me at all. Yes, it's the chaps. It is, ED. It's all about the chaps. I can't stop thinking about them because of Travis. Speaking of zombie arts and crafts, I have a poll posted in the Zombieathon Discord craft channel to help me pick my zombie cross stitch to start next month. I think I voted on that. I'm pretty sure I voted. Those are so cute. They're very, very cute. I can't believe they have them. All that's a lot. And Jen just is about done uploading the assignment now. We'll be able to read next sprint. Yay. And about to break out the ice cream. That sounds yummy. I did have some Oreos too. It's a pack of 4. So I think I'll be okay. Chili garlic ramen. Ooh, that sounds good. I bet you it's spicy. Jasmine's reading Camp 1985 too. Definitely taking a minute to get to the slashing. Somebody should be slashed like right from the beginning. Like they should have a prologue, get people slashed, then go back to present day, and then go on with the story. And Robin says, we love you anyway. Tay says it's worth it. It's most likely going to be a 5-star for me. Yay. And okay, I was just wondering, sorry for asking. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry at all, Robin. That is a legit question. It is. I have some good little books. In fact, I found a zombie book, not last week, but the week before. I found a zombie book at the Friends of the Library store, gently used, and it looks like it would be a fun one. I already have it on my shelf, so whenever I can find zombie books. Oh, and I also found a copy of The Boy on the Bridge. Yeah, The Boy on the Bridge. Because I have The Girl with All the Gifts. The Boy on the Bridge, I think, is supposed to be a prequel to The Girl with All the Gifts, if I'm not mistaken. If not, it takes place in that universe. So I found a copy of that as well. So yeah, and I may not give away all my books I have. I might just do a certain amount, and that way I can save some for next Zombie-thon. And I would love to see your pile of possibilities. All would give me ideas for TBR. I know, but would you like it if it's close to the time? Because what'll happen is, this is my dilemma, y'all. If I could film my video on Friday, then I could edit it over the weekend and I could release it on Monday. And no, I can't release it Monday because I'm doing a video. I'm doing sprints Monday. So I would release it Tuesday. And then ultimately, I'd like the giveaway to end like Thursday at 11:59 p.m. and then pick the winners on Friday, because Friday is the first day of May and we're going to have Zombie-thon kickoff sprints. That's what I would like to do. However, if that doesn't work out the way it's supposed to, because I still have not put my stuff together, then, I mean, I could do just my books and stuff that I think I'm going to read and do the giveaway and just not worry about my film challenge. I could do that. I don't know. I have to think about it. I think what's the thing about it is I have to finish the measure. I have to answer my questions to be ready to prepare for that live chat tomorrow. And I'm going to the Friends of the Library store, which that's a lot to do all in one day. I don't think I'll have the stamina to then film a video. I mean, I won't have anything to, talk about. I won't have a plan. And Saturday's out because Saturday I'm bowling with Kelsi for OSA. Sunday, I've got book club for Cozy Cottage, which I have not even opened the book yet. Not that y'all care about all of these problems I'm having. I don't even know why I'm telling y'all, but it's like it's just a lot trying to do, OSA, and then I'm trying to finish OSA as well as doing my zombie stuff. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Anyway, Travis says, I'm excited about my zombie TBR. Woohoo! That's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, I could also do a giveaway just strictly on sprints. I could do that like I've done with my giveaway, my regular giveaway that I do in November. That's a possibility too. And Jamie said that was just a few I found on Etsy. They're very cute. And are you going to put ranch on your ice cream, Travis? That sounds gross. Kate said, I just watched a few episodes of He-Man. Fun. And to Alicia, never. I would not disgrace this Publix banana pudding ice cream. It's too perfect. And heading out. Bye, Eleanor. Thanks for sprints, Kat, and see you tomorrow for the Measure Live discussion. Bye. I'm guessing you're going to pickleball. I hope you win. And hello, Pearls and Plot Twists. How you doing, Pearl? It has been such a long time since I caught you live. I know. I hope you've been well. And Robin said, I keep seeing Camp 1985, so now I want to go try its Kindle Unlimited. And I remember what the last year before I got the Zombie Survival Guide from you. Yes, you did. You did. You were a winner. Always somebody gets a Zombie Survival Guide. If I find one in the wild, I'll grab it. But if not, I always will order one and I can send it to somebody straight to their house, because I think it's important for people to have a zombie survival guide. I would still want to see it. If I don't read the books for this year, I can definitely add them to my list for next year. Okay, well, that makes me feel good, Jamie. I have a zombie book list on Goodreads that I'm always looking to add to. Ooh, excellent. And I'm going to an adult scholastic book fair downtown this weekend. That is fun. And you've got a lot on your plate. I do, Edie. I do. And Travis, what's a thing? Oh my God, I need to look into this. Yes, if you have Publix, go grab it. And I have been busy with my own sprints, my son's activities, some day trips. I have a couple of days at home now to chill and read, knit, edit my videos, etc. So you're as busy as I am. But I'm glad, because it seems like you're happy with all the things that you're doing. Okay, so let me read the story so Robin can go to bed. and we can get on to our next sprint, and I can show the book ball stuff. So I did not listen to the pronunciation of this hard word that Zach gave me, so I don't know if it's right. This is called Prepare to Fight. This is between Mario and Luigi. Mario says, what a tethoid day, eh, Luigi? The perfect day for running some Koopas. The sushi kingdom is crawling with them. Luigi, you're right about that, dear locomotive. I hope you're all ready to fart. Mario, ready? I've waited 13 years to wash that scoundrel Bowser. Luigi, pipe down. He has legs everywhere. Mario, first I'll smack and grab tamales. That'll give me masks. Luigi, and I'll grab a badass star. Then I'll be the most cringy plumber of all time. Mario, remember, we're there to rescue Princess Formula One race car. Luigi, once we do that, we'll be heroes. Luigi, then let's slide down that pipe and save the bottle. Mario, that's the spirit, brother. Get your fishbowl ready. It's time to skip. This one could be named We're here to rescue Princess Formula One race car. That one was crazy. You're going to smack and grab the tamales. Love it. And hope you're ready to fart. I love that one too. That one is what our title should be. I hope you're ready to fart. Could you imagine if I changed it to that? Oh my gosh. So silly. So silly. Yes, a sushi kingdom. Ah, dear locomotive. Legs everywhere. I know, a cringy plumber. A cringy plumber. That was Kirsten came up with cringy. I'm unfamiliar with that princess. She's on the race car circuit. The most cringy plumber of all time. That's quite a title. I bet she's a popular princess. I know. Oh my gosh. And rescue the bottle. What kind of bottle? Hopefully it's a bottle of spirits. You know, something that will make you feel good when you're out doing this, preparing to fight. So that is our first Arcade Punks. Woot, woot. Mad Libs. How about that? Okay, so let's open up. I know that this is the kitty cat. Y'all, look how bulky it is. I will tell you, I kind of shook my book ball so I could feel if it was like had any kind of depth to it. And so I got a kitty cat because if I was going to get a duplicate of something, I want a duplicate of the kitty cat. I think it's cute. So anyway, that means I have 3 books here. Y'all, like, please, please, please be James and the Giant Peach. If it's not James and the Giant Peach, please, please, please let it be something for Alicia or Jen. Okay. Number 1. Without Merit. I think that's the one that you sent me. I think that's the one you sent me, Alicia. I don't even know if Alicia's here right now. I think that's the one that she just recently sent me. So, Jen at Pages and Chaos, if you need that without Merit, I have one for you. Okay. The next one. Oh, gosh. I swear, I think they must have put one Charlie and the Chocolate Factory in every single one. I feel like this is my 100th Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I was about to say chocolate. The Chocolate Factory, y'all. Okay, this looks like it could have. I think this has a bookmark. I'm just sad. I'm sad. This one feels like it could be a special one. Or maybe, of course not. I was tricked. I was tricked by the bookmark. Well, that's no fun. I got another Sherlock Holmes bookmark. Well, I mean, I'd rather that than something funky. And I got another pants, y'all. I got myself a second summer of pantses. So nothing new. Nothing new. I'm so sorry. But Jen at Pages in Chaos has to send me and has to send Alicia her list of what she's missing so we can return the favor, because she gave me my Black Beauty and my other Miss Peregrine's, my Library of Souls, I think, because there's 3 of them. Okay, so that's going to be one thing you need to do, Jen, for sure. Let's see. I think she's a popular princess. Okay. I just noticed your shirt. Who is your favorite, Simon or John? John. I mean, I like Simon, but I like John more. Actually, Nick was pretty cool looking too, but John was my favorite. I had Duran Duran. This was when we went to their last concert in New Orleans, and they still sing pretty fabulous. Simon Le Bon's voice was a little raspy. He was having some voice trouble, but he still was great for having to deal with that. I had a poster of Duran Duran in my room because I just thought John was so cute. Adorable. And send it to me. I'll do art. It makes me giggle. Okay. I will send this to you. I'm going to take a picture right now before I forget. And I'm going to start and give it to you right now so you can work on it. Because I am going to have to. I'm thinking about going to watch Mallrats too tonight if I can. I got to double up on my movies, y'all. I'm running out of time. Okay, let's see if I can find Travis, because he changes his name 40,000 times. Confusing me. Okay, I sent it. I know. Thank you for keeping fingers crossed. If I get more cats, I want someone to paint them to look like my kitties. I really do think there's probably a way that we could do that. I need to try to figure out what kind of paint we can do. And I bet you could like spray paint it. So I got to think about that too. I was thinking that could be an option, unless I had people I can send cats to that want a cat. And I bet, yeah, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory every time. Yeah, I'm here. And yes, I sent that one. Yes, it looked like the one you had sent me. So if not, then Jen will get it. I know. Why couldn't it be James and the Giant Peach, Alicia? And why so many? I don't know. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I think every ball has one in it. It's ridiculous. Wait, I don't think I have that one. Which one? The Without Merit? Without Merit? Okay. So make your list and I will start putting them aside for you. So that way you'll have which ones. And you look so disappointed. Well, it's because, Tay, I'm going to be honest with you. I need one more mini book to finish my series 2, and that's James and the Giant Peach. I am so close. And if it wasn't for like Kaylin sending me Eloise and Alicia sending me 4 books, and well, Alicia sent me 2 books for series 2 and 2 for series 1. And Janet Pages in Chaos, I would not even be that close, but well, Jen sent me also for series 1 too. Series 1, I'm missing a couple for that, but at least I feel like I got the important ones for series 1. And I don't know if I'll ever complete it because I was late to the game on that. But yeah. Means squid-like. I don't know what a telthoid day would be. A squid-like day. What a squid-like day, eh, Luigi? The perfect day for running some Koopas. The sushi kingdom is crawling with them. So it kind of makes sense if you think about it, because a squid lives where in the sushi kingdom. I mean, if sushi kingdom is under the water. Yes, please, Jen, send me the list. And I have duplicates for series 1 and series 2. Same. Will do. Yes, I got the Library of Souls one Friday, which is amazing. I love Miss Peregrine's. I haven't finished the series. I think I'm behind by 3 books. Thanks for Sprint, Swank. I'm glad you were here. Going to get something to eat before Alicia sprints. Yay! And Mallrats. Yes, I love that movie. Well, that's my next one. That's my number. That's my letter M is Mallrats. I have never seen it. I have never ever ever seen it. So I even asked my oldest son, I'm like, have you ever seen Mallrats? My husband hasn't seen Mallrats. The pants. I think I have the green cover. I do think I have other pants. Too besides that one. So yeah, we want you to have all the pants. And I've been collecting the pantses in the real book because I need to finish that series. And Tay said, I'm sending peachy magic through the universe to you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, I want to get off. Thanks for sprints. Bye, Robin. Have a good evening. So glad you hung out. Enjoy the rest of your night and the rest of your week. Until next week. See you soon. Okay, so we're going to go to a sprint, and it is 7:02. Alicia is going to be having sprints at 7:30ish my time. So Alicia, please make sure that you put your link in the sprints before you go. And Alicia says, I do have all the pants and more. I have several pantses too. Oh, I think between that and Colleen Hoover, except for that one without merit, Colleen Hoover, which is so funny. Okay, so we'll do another 45. Is that good for y'all? That'll give Travis time to do sprint art. And then we can look at a sprint art after that. So let's see. How many did we do already? Because this might be our last sprint. How many did we do? We did our first sprint. Then we came back. I did Mad Libs. Then we went to sprint. Is this our 3rd sprint or 4th sprint? I don't even know. I think we've had, this is our 3rd, we're going on our 3rd sprint. Okay, so yeah, let's do 45. We might have to do a shorter one. Yeah, we might have to do a shorter one after. I got to see how long Mallrats is because I can't be getting tired, y'all. I want to know if anyone has actually read one of the little books yet. No, because they're so little you can't even, I need a magnifying glass. 45 is good. Okay, good. Let's get that started. There we go. Okay, yeah. I'm glad y'all are counting. It's because I talked too long the first time. Okay, y'all. Happy sprinting. See you soon. Hello and welcome back. So, how did everybody do? What did I do? I have been texting with my friend Liz and Lori. I texted with Lori for a little bit. I have been reading, talked to my husband also for a little bit. And I have been reading The Measure. I have 74 pages, I think, left. So I've made it to winter. And one of my characters has disappointed me. Very disappointed with one of my characters in here. Just very shocked. It's one of those things like you say one thing, but you do something different. So it's easier to say something when you're not confronted with whatever the action is. So, you know how, like, if people say, well, if I was in that situation, I would do XYZ. Well, you don't really know if you would do XYZ until you're in that situation. So it's that kind of thing. But so I'm a little disappointed with this character. I'm hoping that somehow it changes because that person's decision they made not only affects her, so it is a female, but affects other people because of, like, you know, how she acted or whatever. Anyway, so I don't know if I'll finish tonight or not, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. If not, it'll be in the morning, I'm pretty sure. Because I know if I go to the Friends of the Library store tomorrow, I will be listening to my audiobook for my Joanna Brady book. Okay, so let's see where we're at. So I'm changing this back to real quick. Sorry. I think everybody answered that question. I don't know why I feel like I'm getting congested all of a sudden. Alicia this is her sprints. So if anybody's looking for sprints after my sprints, you can hop on over to hers. That is her book club that she is doing. And even with a magnifying glass, the print quality is not good enough to read. Yeah, I mean, you can read parts of it, but it's like you would go blind. I mean, literally. And Pearl was knitting for the sprint, started a pair of socks today. Fun. And hello, Eccentric Raven. How are you? I'm reading a cute manga called Mocha the Cat and His Forever Family. I probably would love that. I love cats, and I love stories about cats. Alicia says, I'm off to go and get ready for my sprints. Thanks for sprints. I'll see you Saturday for more morning momentum, and have a good night, everyone. Take care. So that was 7:15. And it's almost 8 o'clock. So she is been gone. So I know she's gone. By Alicia, just in case you were watching again. Jen also was heading to bed early, very drained today. Night all. Have a great rest of the week. And thanks for sprints. I told her good night, and she told me good night back. And ED said, read some more. Very good. And Cameron said, hello, I've been working on my new video and watched a movie. Did you and Benjamin do anything special today for his birthday? Did y'all go eat somewhere special? And Travis said, I did sprint art and took a bath. I may watch a movie after this. Not sure, though. Yeah, Nicole's having a watch party later tonight. She's doing The Ghost of Mr. Chicken. I wish I was on my list, but it is not. I need to watch Mallrats next. I'm thinking I might try to watch that tonight. It will depend. I'm starting to feel like sleepy-ish too, and I have the book to finish. Jasmine said, just been watching The Real Housewives of New Jersey. Just easy, mindless TV tonight. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you need something a little, something you don't have to think about. And Kirsten made it to 35% in Fame Sick, finished my laundry, and made a nice big salad for dinner. That sounds healthy. And ED read a book with a character like that. It was my least favorite Victoria Holt book thus far. Yeah, I was liking this character. So, I mean, she could redeem herself, but like, I'm just so disappointed. When you're just disappointed, that a person is like, so like, not that she was ever acting like holier than thou, but it was sort of like, well, I'm going to take the stand and blah, blah, blah. But it's sort of like, well, when you have a test to see what you're really made of, there's another character that kind of had somebody pointed out something about him, but he realizes and tries to redeem himself. So anyway, Jamie switched back to fugitive fugitive telemetry and started a cross stitch bookmark. Very nice. I scrostra. That's what it was. Crostra. I cross stitched a bookmark when I was in 8th grade. They had a little class, like an after school class when I was in school. And my friend Shelly and I took it and I made a bookmark. I have it in a book. And Zach said, I spent that sprint composing and sending 3 messages to the most annoying, evasive, difficult to communicate with person I have to deal with. Oh my goodness. That does not sound exciting at all, Zach. And Amanda finished her book, Bunny in a Basket, part of the Animal Arc series. Oh, you're reading Animal Arc? That's sweet. I remember having Animal Arc books in my library when I taught at St. Joseph. Would Kat ever do a housewife show, or is she too innocent to do such a thing? I can't see her being that mean. I cannot be mean like that. No. The only time I can ever be mean, and even if I'm mean, like after the fact, like I feel bad, and then I get mad at the person for making me be mean, is if I see somebody like doing something that I feel is like an injustice of some kind, like I could get sometimes, I don't know if I would get mean as far as mad. Like I would get mad sometimes with some of my students every once in a while, especially if they were junior high and they were being really, like ugly to somebody, like just like, why do you have to be so mean? Like I would call my students out because I'm just like, I don't think you should act like that at all, but I think I would be mean if I don't like something that somebody's doing, I will pipe up. I'll get a mean face. How about that? That's about as mean as I'll get. I'll get a mean face. I'll get an annoyed, I don't like that kind of thing going on. Yeah, I was never like, even in high school, like I would never have been a part of a mean group. And I don't even remember us having mean girls in school. Maybe they were there, but I was never picked on by the mean girls. I don't know. I don't know of mean girls as being, I think they were like the way you see them in like Carrie. Like I never experienced people like that, or I have never watched other kind of like I've never watched Mean Girls or Heathers or any of that kind of stuff. So I have no idea. But I try to get along with everybody and try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt until they do something, and then like I think everybody can be included. I don't think anybody needs to be mean to anybody. And I don't like it when people are like backstabbing people. So if the housewives have any kind of backstabbing where they're like talking about another person behind the other person's back, I don't like that either. And gossipy kind of stuff. I don't like that either. Yeah, that bugs me. Because if you're gossiping to me about it, then I know that you're gossiping about me to somebody else. Not that I really care, but it's like you're just showing me. And I don't like that. Okay, Cameron said we did. We ordered in wings, had cake, and mostly taking it easy. We may go out tomorrow to a peddler's mall too. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The noise, no.
Oh, okay. Stop. I'm on live. I thought it was a bunny. Oh my God, he scared me. I thought he was bringing me a bunny. Sorry, y'all. I heard the squeaking, and that's exactly how it's a guinea pig. I think it was a guinea pig, but it sounded just like the bunny the other day. Sorry, y'all. It freaked me out for a second. I'm like, please tell me that Bailey didn't get another bunny. Okay, so is a peddler's mall like a antique shop? I'm Sorry, I'm discombobulated now. Okay, Stina said, finished that travel book, started on Rosemary's Baby, and we made pasta for dinner. Ooh, Rosemary's Baby. I've never read that. I've never read it, and I've never watched the movie. I think I've been scared about the movie. It looks like it would be creepy. It kind of gives me like Exorcist vibes. And I hope you make a full recovery, Kat. Oh, thank you. And at least she wasn't like that the entire book. Oh, well, that's good. Yeah. I mean, at least, and she might redeem herself. I mean, who knows? Never mind. Already decided movie is a no go. My ADHD has crazy lately, so it's been hard for me to watch things. And Kat isn't innocent. Don't let her fool you. She'll get the pillow real fast. Yes, the pillow therapy. That's true, Chris. I am known to threaten with pillow therapy. I always threaten my husband with pillow therapy. Angela said, I'm still in autumn, Cat. I'm getting so sleepy. There's always tomorrow. No plans. Yay. I do think it does read pretty quickly. If you can set aside the time to read it, it goes by quickly. It's just having that amount of time set aside for it. That has been my struggle with it. I did try to listen to it a little bit on audiobook, and I couldn't. It was too much. The way it's formatted, they're too short, and it's like I couldn't. I don't know. I couldn't do it. The audiobook did not help me. And Matthew said, I can't even watch those shows. The drama and fighting gives me anxiety. I know. I don't know. I don't like anything where people, I don't know. It makes me, I guess it does. It makes me kind of nervous. And I also wonder like why people don't feel bad about saying things to people to hurt their feelings. I mean, especially no, unless they don't have feelings. I mean, that's true. They need to go to Gays of Alabama show and cast me. I can make some good TV. Actually, I would watch that if you would have a TV show, Travis. That would be hilarious. Kelsi and I could see if we could produce and direct that for you. We have the skills. We have skills to do all that. We did work in TV. Could you imagine? Travis, I'd watch it. You see, Jasmine would be watching too. Rosemary's Baby is so good, book and film. I would be afraid. I think I'm afraid of it. I'm afraid of The Exorcist. I have seen The Exorcist. I haven't read the book. I'm afraid to read the book. I'm afraid to have the book even in my house, honestly. Devil possession creeps me out big time. A peddler's mall is like a giant flea market. Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking of. I meant flea market, not an antique place. But I tell you, sometimes the antique, because Ponchatoula is like an antique city, even though it's a small town, an antique town or whatever. Sometimes when you go into the antique shops, you're like, this looks like a big garage sale. Y'all have a guinea pig now. Did I miss something? No. My husband was coming to show me. He didn't realize that I had come back on because I was in here reading when he was talking. We still had time on the clock. And he was coming to show me a video. It sounded like a guinea pig as he was getting closer, but it also sounded like a baby bunny. So I just read Rosemary's Baby. I thought it was excellent. Is it really scary though? Is it really scary? That's what I don't know. If I'm going to gossip, I would send out a text to everyone involved gossiping about the whole situation. That's my way of gossiping. Oh, that's funny. To everyone. So that way it's not like you're doing anything behind anybody's back. Jasmine says, I'm nosy. I think that's why I like them. Well, one of the ladies who's on Happier in Hollywood that I listen to, they're TV writers, and Liz Craft loves The Housewives. She loves all of that reality TV, and she watches all of the different housewife shows. She loves all their banter and what they're getting into and everything. So, I mean, they're popular, obviously, because so many people, do it. I don't know. Reality TV to me, I don't know. There's so much other stuff. And I like when I watch TV and stuff like that, I want to like escape reality, kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, if that could be your jam, and that's fine. That's your fun stuff. And no to Mean Girls and Gossip Girls. Can't relate to that at all. Yeah. I just think to myself, and that's one of the things, like, and the funny thing is I find, like, you would think in certain settings you wouldn't see that as much, but I find people who are supposed to be having better values than that, that's the ones that sometimes are the ones that gossip the most. And it's like, so a lot of times I just like to listen to see what's going on or whatever. And if somebody asks me my opinion, I'm just like, oh, yeah, right. That seems kind of odd. And then it's like I try to leave. I exit. The housewives used to scare my poor senior rescued chihuahua. I had to stop watching with them. Oh no, you're going to cause trauma with your chihuahua. Same author as the Stepford Wives, so I'm expecting it to be good. The Boys from Brazil was not great. I have not read the Stepford Wives, but I have seen the movie, the original with Catherine Ross, and I love that one. It is very scary, though, to me. I say very scary. It's scary because of the premise of it and everything. And there's one part in there that's just really, if you've seen the movie, you should know. Zach said, you're lucky. I do my best to be nice to people, but my back is bristling with knives because of it. People I try to help are constantly stabbing me back. Yeah, I don't like that either. Nothing is worse than when you find out that you've bent over backwards for somebody, and then you find out that they're stabbing you in the back. It gets my hackles up. That's what I say. It gets my hackles up. The medical procedure in The Exorcist was the scariest part for me because it's so real. Yeah, I love The Exorcist too. I'm just scared of it. And yeah, no judgment for those who love The Housewives. My partner loves those drama shows too. It's just a me thing. Yeah, I mean, they are quite popular. And some people like it because it's just sort of like, these people and some of the things that they're ridiculous or absurd about, you just have to laugh. It's like, really? And then how much of it is real? I know it's reality TV, but how much of it's scripted and how much of it's real, kind of thing. And I'm not enjoying Mia Farrow's narration, so I think maybe I should skip the movie. Rosemary's Baby is kind of boring to me, so I would say not scary. Oh, that's interesting. I did see some YouTube shorts about a guy with armadillos that I really liked this week. And I love Housewives of Beverly Hills, and Jennifer Tilly is on it past few seasons, and I love her so much. Ooh, I didn't realize that you would have like actresses as part of it. That's pretty cool. And the book is better. I haven't seen the remake, but I gather it does some really odd things with the plot. Yeah, I haven't seen the remake. I think the remake has Nicole Kidman in it, if I'm not mistaken. I've never seen that one, but the first one with Catherine Ross, I remember seeing that as a kid, like younger, and then seeing it again as an adult. And there's just one scene in it that I just remember when she's like going and she pushes the like medical curtain thing. And I remember being terrified as a kid of that. Swing by to say hi, Kat and friends. Hey, Andy. Woot woot. I can't be on reality TV show. I don't need y'all to see certain sides of me. I got that Southern sass for days. Matthew loves Jennifer Tilly. Okay, so we're going to go ahead. Chris says, I think a lot of people like The Housewives because they like modern day soap operas. I love Jennifer Tilly, so I've watched her clips on Instagram. That's a good point, Chris, that it's like modern day soap operas, because I used to love watching soap operas when I was younger. I mean, all that fighting and drama and everything was like, woohoo, and yeah. Soap operas were fun. Young and the Restless and As the World Turns were my favorites. Sometimes I would watch Bold and the Beautiful. And I don't know if it was Guiding Light. Every once in a blue moon, I might watch that. Oh, I did watch Dallas. I would watch Dallas, and I watched Knots Landing. Those are two soap opera-ish kind of. I mean, they were in the evening time, but I would still consider them kind of like soap opera-ish. I don't know if soap opera-ish is a word, but I would consider him that. Okay, so here we go. We're going to do some sprint art. And oh yeah, there's soap stars on there. Kyle Richards, who had been on since the beginning, was a little girl in Halloween, and she returned for one of her newer movies. Ooh, Days of Our Lives was mine. Yeah, remember that. Isn't that the one with the hourglass? And these are the days of our lives. Isn't that the one with the hourglass? I love Dallas, Dynasty, and Falcon Crest. I don't think I ever really watched Dynasty. I might not have watched it like in succession, but Falcon Crest, wasn't Falcon Crest with Lorenzo Lamar or Lamar Lorenzo? I'm pretty sure he was in Greece. He was Sandy's boyfriend on the track team, I think, or the football team. Maybe I'm making that up, but that's what I remember. Wasn't he like a grandson or something on Falcon Crest? Like sands through the hourglass. John Mellencamp's daughter was one of the Beverly Hills housewives too, and Denise Richards. Oh, really? Lorenzo Lamas. Okay. I wasn't making it up. Okay. Yeah, I watched Falcon Crest. I do remember that. Okay, so now we're going to do. Travis said some things did not work out for this Mad Libs because copyright, but we got some fun stuff still. Running Koopas. So this is Running Koopas, y'all. That's cute. I love that. I love that. Very cute. Very, very cute. Sushi Kingdom. That is cute. Precious. Yes. Alicia would have liked that. Sushi Kingdom. Okay, this is the Tethoid Day. That is cute. Look at that, Zach. Look at what you created. Or you inspired. You didn't create it, but you inspired it. These are cute. I would like to see one of these. I would keep that as a pet. Unless it was poisonous and tried to bite me. Sliding down a pipe to save a bottle. Is that liquor? Is that whiskey in that bottle? Or is that apple juice? He looks like he's got a Mountain Dew. He kind of reminds me of Angus Young for some reason. I don't know if it's the outfit, the hat from AC/DC. Okay, this little kid is creepy. It looks like it could be like some kind of like vampire demon child or whatever. And honestly, when you look at this like this, it kind of looks like the child is in something's esophagus. Like it's been swallowed. What do you think? I mean, that looks like, like saliva dripping. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I don't mean to be gross. Oh. He was Angela Channing's horrible grandson. Yes, I do remember him being a bad guy. I like the new Dynasty on Netflix. I didn't know. Yes, very like Yoshi. Great value, Yoshi. It looks like whiskey. Squids. Isn't it cute? The squids were cute. And I watched all those same soaps too, also Dynasty and Knots Landing. I like Knots Landing. Oh my God, I've been like 5 minutes behind on this live this whole time. I tried with Knots Landing, only got in 2 or 3 episodes. Okay, so nobody thinks that this child looks like they're stuck in somebody's throat, some creature. Okay, getting your fishbowl and skipping. Okay, fishbowl and skipping. That's funny. That one's just underwater skipping. I love it. Those are so silly. I love the different outfits too. The outfits crack me up. Princess Formula One race car. Okay, now that's pretty cool. Cute. She truly looks like a princess. Okay, that's funny. That looks like a Disney princess. I love how it does have the shell on the side of the car. And then we have Princess Diana as the Formula One princess. Oh, another one, Princess Diana. Dallas for sure, Lorenzo Lamas, hot. That's funny. I think the ads throw things off. I have to click the sync button every now and then. The ad should not stop it. And looks like they're about to see Pennywise. That, yeah, in the tunnel. That's weird. And cameo appearance. Yes. Yeah, hopefully there are less ads. Hopefully less ads. Okay. And the best, a cringy plumber. Okay, I really don't understand what he's supposed to be holding in his hands. You would think he would be holding the pipe thing, the handle. Except this guy, he's cringy because he's got 3 hands. ED, this is traumatizing. Okay, not sure what this guy is supposed to be doing. It's kind of weird. Okay. He looks like he belongs in Pulp Fiction. Not sure what's going on in this picture. Not really sure. I don't understand what is going on here. It's like it's part of an axe, but he looks like he's part of the toilet. Okay. So he's holding some kind of weird arm bat that's holding a knife coming out of a toilet as he's just kind of sitting there. Odd. Very odd. Oh, that's the last one for that. Oh, that was the last one. Very odd. This was very odd, Travis. The People's Racer, Wild Turkey, and Mountain Dew. And I think he's gesturing for a different pipe, perhaps. Kind of hot, the first one. Ooh. Yep, traumatizing. I knew you would like that with the 3. Or I should have said, what the? Yes, I love when you say, what the? And fish bowls are cute. They are cute. The last one raises questions. I agree. Definitely agree. Those are definitely some cringy plumbers. Yes, I just don't really understand the last one for sure. I mean, the ones with the floating, like, it seems like a hatchet thing on top. I don't know. It's weird. Very, very weird. But thank you for that sprint art, Travis. Very bizarre for sure. Okay, so it is 8:18. So do y'all want to do a short sprint? Do people still want to sprint? This will be our last sprint. We could do a short one if you would like to. Or we can, call it an evening. That's up to y'all. I just accidentally turned my Pomodoro Kitty off. I might make a Wild Turkey and Amp energy drink. I'll call that a Thunderbird. Ooh. And so I admit my ADHD kicked in and I tried making Here's Johnny scene, but with a plunger instead of an axe. Oh my gosh. Up to y'all. Well, we could do like a 30-minute, 8:18, possibly. I mean, it's too late for me to watch a movie now. So it will give me 30 minutes to read. So I'm fine with it if y'all are fine with it. The plumbers are up to no good. Zach says short sprint. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. 30 is good for Stina. Okay, so let me get our little kitty cat. Kitty cat. Yeah, we're off because I talked too long the first sprint. But I was excited. We had a lot of people here when we started. A lot of people. Okie dokie. Let's start. Jamie's down for another sprint. Cameron, sprint. Is he holding a pointy turd? I don't know. And 15.3 minute sprint. Yeah, right. We're going to do 29.43. How about that? And Travis is like, Angela, I think your video is behind. I hate when that happens. Okay, happy sprint, y'all. Make it count. Welcome back. I hope everybody did well during that sprint. It was a short one, but I got something accomplished. I literally have 49, like 51 pages. I think I have 51 pages. So I think I will just finish this tonight. It's too late for me to start a movie. I don't want to go past 10 o'clock if possible. And that way I'm fresh and ready to go tomorrow morning, and maybe can get some notes and stuff done, and try to see if I can film that video on Friday. That's my hope anyway. So I just got to think about it. But anyway, I hope that y'all did well during that time. Zach said that he made a Thunderbird. Honestly, that's probably the midweek distressor I needed. Well, good for you. I'm glad you had a tasty adult beverage. And Nicole said, thanks for sprints. Thank you so much for being here. Anybody that's doing middle grade March. Old School April, Nicole is hosting a watch party later this evening, The Ghost of Mr. Chicken, if anybody can stay up late for that. But that is a very fun movie. I own that on DVD and love it. Matthew's also heading out. Thanks for sprints. Thanks for being here, Matthew. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of your week and make some progress with your library. And I'm sure I will see you soon. For people that are heading out, just also to let you know that I will be doing Old School April sprints on Monday at 1 o'clock before Nicole does her retro workouts. So I'll be on Monday for about 3 hours strictly for Old School April. And then again on Wednesday, we'll have Wednesday sprints with Old School April as well. And then, of course, I am hosting Saturday Morning Momentum for anyone that needs a power hour. Travis worked on cleaning up Goodreads and listened to the Paddington musical album. It's so good. I know. It's a wonderful. And Cameron's been wrapping up his outline for his next video. My eyes hurt. I understand. Because that's part of my thing too, is I need to like plan out what I need for my video and the order I'm going to put it in. And part of the thing too is like graphics, adding your graphics takes time and all of that too. So your editing, of course, is fancier than mine, Cameron. I'm limited because I use iMovie, but it's probably a good thing I use iMovie, because I think if I had a fancier software, I probably would spend way more time editing than I do currently. One reason why I haven't changed to my laptop, I'm doing everything on my iPad. My laptop iMovie is different. And I've only edited one video, and that was out of necessity. I don't know why it is such a deterrent for me to use. Jamie put some rice on to cook for lunches and read some of Fugitive Telemetry. I don't know why that is so difficult to say. And Zach got a little drunk. I needed that. Good for you. And that's self-care, Zach. That's a little bit of self-care. And thank you, Jamie, for being here. I'll see you tomorrow for the bookworm discussion. Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me of that. The Bookworm Club, for anybody who wants to come listen to Alex and I talk about it and hear everybody who read its thoughts in the chat. That's 7 p.m. Central Time on Alex's channel. You can find links in the Discord, also on Instagram as well. And ED read a little more and am now cooking. What you cooking, ED? And Angela pushed through 60 more pages tonight. Thanks for sprints. I got ready for bed, but might read a few more pages before lights out. Excellent. You did very well. 60 more pages. That's excellent. You're going to be finished by tomorrow, before tomorrow evening for sure. Yeah, 100% before. So ED, tell me what you're eating before we sign off. I want to know. So yeah, I'll be doing a lot of sprinting in the next week, because I have Saturday morning. Well, I have the live tomorrow, which I'll be on, well, it won't be sprinting, but I'll be on Alex's show, Alex's channel, and then Saturday Morning Momentum, Monday OSA, Wednesday Sprints, OSA collaboration. Kelsi will probably do closing sprints, so I might hop on there if she's inviting hosts to be on there. That's Thursday, and then Friday is the first day of Zombie-thon, so I'll be doing Zombie-thon sprints on Friday, so that should be fun. And ED is cooking chicken Alfredo. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, so thank y'all very, very much. Enjoy that chicken Alfredo, ED. I'm so glad I got to see you. I'm so happy that everyone has spent their time with me this evening. Hopefully, I will see many of you here tomorrow evening. It will be like we never had time apart. And for those of you that have things going on, big hugs to you. Hope y'all have a good rest of your evening, a good rest of your week. Y'all have some good plans for the weekend. Hope you get your projects done. Cameron, I hope you get your editing done. Y'all are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, ED. And need this little hangout with my peeps to help push me completely out of this depression slump. Yes, we don't like when you are depressed. And I want to say again how proud of you I am for Zombie-thon. Oh, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. You're such an encouraging supporter. I love you, Travis. And thanks to Travis for sprint art. Yes, it was very, very good. Very cute. Thank you, Cameron. I will see you soon. And thank you, Amanda. I appreciate y'all being here. So stay amazing, be adventurous, but safe in your ventures. And I will see y'all very soon.